So
That's worse.
Winter Dungeons and
yeah, Ernest Gygax does not have quite the same ring to it, but also I kind of feel it. There have been so many times that I considered going by my middle name instead of my first name.
I would not say
I
like
wouldn't-
I'm not in position. I might first.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit. You're breaking up all of a sudden.
Oh,
You entered your mean era, and then your internet died. Anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk, episode 88. I think that's right, pretty sure.
you can't say those numbers.
We can reclaim them. They're just numbers. We can't let assholes win. When we left off, a zillion years ago, before the vacation times, you guys had just kind of sat down with your whole crew to figure out what you were going to do, what missions you want to split up on. Notably, Jane and Baby Boy were not present for that session, but they kind of already had their minds made up anyway, so everything worked out great. But that does mean that they missed out on going to Kite and participating in the hang glider races at the Festival of the Goddess of Air.
It's bullshit.
It is bullshit, but you know what? You weren't here. These things happen. Pulling us over to the thing so I can do the thing. Why do I have so many maps? Why doesn't the whole campaign just take place on one map? Why do I make maps at all? Why are we not just using a whiteboard and I draw things as we need them?
Because then you'd need to get up, silly, and you don't have any physical ability.
That is so rude and so true. But also, I'm at a computer. When I say a whiteboard, I just mean a blank white screen. I moved them. I moved over to this map to do... Oh, they're over here. Fuck, you can't see them. Hang on. I've made so many mistakes.
Our DM, everybody.
It's me, the smartest man in the world.
He had like a famous quote or something.
Wow, there
God
goes
damn it.
Zeke spilling his dice all over the screen again.
I'm sorry, I just can't hold all these dice.
The other group, Tex, Ruko, Sketch, Ethan, and Foster, have decided to head up north into Bloomidil and then afterwards into Cyrillin, essentially to investigate what's going on with the Spirit Weavers and the Madness, to question their prisoner, who might have more information about Cyrillin, to learn what Cyrillin is doing with all of the spirits up there and how they're trying to tame them for potentially military uses, and then, of course, to investigate the fact that they are doing military things. So that's their mission. While they're up there, Sketch is looking for a way to break Switch out of her dream state inside of the Tesseract / Emmerich Machina project. So Sketch is working on half of that angle. Meanwhile, Fetch has joined this group to work on the other half of that angle. There is possibly a device where you're headed that will allow you to bypass the force field around her, processing core, her power core inside of the Machina project. And so, Fetch, you have joined this other group hoping to get your hands on that artifact so that you can use it to actually get in and rescue your mother when you find her. You have joined Branch and Kaz and Jane and Baby Boy on a little trip to nowhere, which is apparently a strange dimension that Baby Boy hails from, where he once served the giant cosmic creature that he calls the Librarian.
I don't serve him. We're friends.
When we started this
Equals.
campaign, when we started this campaign, you were weirdly adamant that you referred to him as your master.
Because I'm like his pet, but we're like best friends. He doesn't tell me to do stuff except for listen and stuff.
Weirdly
We just have a
adamant.
master pet sort of relationship, but it's really it doesn't really leave the house. It's like
Okay, it doesn't serve. He lives with. He's a cute pet for a giant eldritch cosmic being called the Librarian, who gathers strange artifacts and mostly information of an eldritch nature, information that is dangerous for mortals to perceive. The reason that Jane is interested in going is because this place is somehow either insulated against or in some way it is more resilient against paradoxes. And as such, it is an easier place, perhaps even a necessary place, if you're trying to pull off a time travel ritual. And I want to be careful not to overstep here. I can never remember how much of Jane's plan she has actually shared with everyone. Does everyone know you're about to do time
truly
travel?
so confusing.
It is. There's a lot to keep track of. Does everyone in this party know that you're doing time travel?
Does it help if I tell some things to some members of the party and like it's on a varying degree? No, certainly prior to setting out on this mission, Jane has made the expectations clear. She has I don't think that she has shared the extent of the details of this ritual simply because she's concerned about causing mind fuckery. When me and Baby Boy learned this, it was dangerous to learn. But she's told them the gist. She's told them she is planning to exercise this ritual in nowhere. That's going to send her back in time. She, at this point, the cards are on the table. Everyone knows what she's trying to do, which is go undo the death of her son and remove herself from this timeline. So none of that is secret. Everyone knows what our goal is. She's only kept secret anything that she feels is dangerous to share.
Excellent. We have an urgent hand raise from Luge.
Has she shared the exact thing she's planning to do? Because we were very warned about doing stuff with time.
Basically, she has said, I'll do this a little bit in character, I guess, but that she, even in the worst case, if this ritual goes as badly as it can, mechanically in gameplay terms, if it crit fails, she will only have 1 minute to change as much as she can in the past. And her current plan is to basically, by impacting as little as possible, be at the train station where the explosion happened, try to remain unseen, probably even invisible, and throw up a wall of force spell to prevent the train explosion from killing anyone, but most importantly killing Donnie or injuring her. And that's a mechanical question I have for you, Feck. Am I with my with my train lore and my deep arcane knowledge, do I feel like a wall of force is going to be sufficient to prevent the harm of this explosion?
While I'm looking that up, I want to congratulate myself 2.5 years ago for being the smartest person in the world and guessing your plan exactly and plotting an entire campaign around it. But let me go look.
What if I had a better plan?
Jane's willing to hear it, and as am I. I know that you had some plan that involved me, taking Donnie away or something that we talked about a little bit. Might have to roleplay that out because
we can roleplay it
out. Jane, for your knowledge, Wall of Force is so much more than enough to protect somebody from the explosion of a boiler. Essentially, this wall has 60 hit points and hardness 30. So it would need to do more than 90 points of damage to get through this thing. Actually, I think if you get over hardness, it just all goes through. But still, 60 points of damage is a fuck ton of damage. A boiler explosion is a big deal, but you survived it. It couldn't have been more than 60 points of damage. You're pretty confident that it would be enough to protect somebody. Okay, great. And we can play out Baby Boy's plan, but just to kick us off, Jane expresses to everyone in this party that her plan is to go back in time and creating as little impact as possible in the situation, just throw up a wall of force invisibly that prevents this boiler explosion from killing anybody, and then leave. And she does say, the way this ritual works, the more change we make, the more paradoxes we create, the more dangerous it becomes for us and for anyone else involved. My understanding is that after we make the changes we make, we're going to have to face echoes that are commensurate to the kinds of changes that we make. In other words, the more significant the changes, the more significant the echoes that we create, which we will then have to deal with violently, I suspect, as echoes have tended to be in the past. All of which is to say we need to change as little as possible, make as little of a difference as we can.
Ideally, you want to change nothing and have everything be exactly the same except for what you want to change, which has already happened. I'll get into my plan later, though.
Well, I don't want nothing to change. The goal is to save Donnie's life and save myself.
But in order to have no rippling effects, you, Jane, standing here right now, must believe that Donnie is dead right now. So that when we do save him, he is not dead, and was never dead the whole time. That will create no echoes.
I'm not sure I follow.
you need to create a clean loop. In order for you to go back in time to save Donnie from ever dying, you have to have him die for you to want to go find him. Meaning that Jane, at the time after the crash, needs to believe that Donnie is dead in order to go back and save him. But he doesn't need to be dead, you just need to believe he is dead.
I don't think that what you've just said is true. Is that my understanding of how this ritual works? Vex, do I need to create a clean loop?
Give me an Arcana check. Everything he said is true. If you were to simply make an alteration in history that Donnie never died and that he had been alive this entire time, you would get to the end of the ritual and then a number of echoes would be created that would be nigh insurmountable. They would defeat you, and then things would go back to the way that they were, and you would come back dead, presumably turned into an echo yourself. The loop needs to be cleaner. Whatever you do must result in a solution where the past 2 years of your life are the same.
And I have a solution to that.
Interesting.
The hardest part is making sure that you are alive, because you don't want to be a robot, correct?
She's...
Saving Donnie is pretty easy. We just have to shunt him somewhere else and then change your memories. And then if you want, but then you are a robot. If we want for you to not be a robot, it gets a little bit more tricky. Because then we also have to shunt you away, and we have to make this, and he taps you in the chest. And I have already thought of a way to possibly do this. The tricky part is that it has been confirmed that you have a soul. So, whatever we do will involve putting a soul into this. Even if it's not yours, it needs to have your memories.
To put this a little more plainly, whatever plan you come up with must be something that could have already happened.
Gotcha. I think I, out of character, have fundamentally misunderstood what this ritual does.
You're not entirely... So
this is not at all Jane's goal.
You could absolutely go back and just save him. But if you do it in a way where he would have been alive and present this whole time, it will create so many echoes that they'll be insurmountable. You can save him, but you must save him in a way that doesn't change the past 2 or 3 years of your life, right?
Let me rubber duck a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jane, I'll do it in character with my idiocy and poor understanding of the subject. I think this will help. Jane, what if you are? We know that you're going to fail. You can't do it because if you are going to succeed, you will have already succeeded, and then we wouldn't be going on this mission because Donnie's fine. But he's not fine, so therefore when you go on the mission, it's going to fail, right?
By the exact same paradoxical logic that you're both using, though, Donnie is alive right now, and this is all... Like, there are going to be paradoxes. That's unavoidable.
Not necessarily. We just have to be very careful with how we do this. It isn't... The main problem is people having knowledge. The echoes that were created were people who knew things that could not be. They became echoes. So everyone who's aware of anyone who's dead on that train, if you saved everyone on that train, anyone who was aware of those people being dead on the train would potentially become echoes, including those people on the train themselves. So everyone must think that Danny is dead, including you, including your husband. And then he isn't dead. And I thankfully have a way of changing people's memories.
Right, but this all does not get... The solution you're suggesting is that I then trap myself in an endless loop of not being with my son? That's the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do.
No. That's not what I'm saying. If we don't want you to be a robot, we have to make something else that will go back in time as you, or be you.
I'm lost.
If we give something, what does it mean to be a person?
A person has blood.
Does it? Is Jane not a person?
No.
Why not? Because
No
of blood. No blood.
Yeah.
I don't have blood. Foster
Yeah.
doesn't have blood?
Yep.
Okay, you are very close-minded. I'm going to turn this question back to Jane. What I was fishing for is your mind. Your memories make you you. Your personality makes you you. So, if we take your memories and put them into someone else, are they not? And that's all they know. Are they you?
She has in her lap her book, The King's Ship. This is a philosophical question she's been asking herself for years now. As far as she knows, all she is her memories stuffed into a robot. So I don't know that she like says all that. She says, I suppose so. I mean, that's what I basically am, and I think that I am me.
So, my plan, and I am open to suggestions, obviously, would be to find a willing soul that is not Jane, give it Jane's memories, and therefore, whenever you or she wakes up as a robot, they are Jane, and then they can go back in time. Well, the actual Jane and Donnie are moved somewhere into a safe location, and everyone believes that they are dead. Meaning that you are not the real Jane, is my plan. You right now would not be the real Jane. You would be someone else's soul with Jane's memories, going back in time to save your son, her son, and you.
Right.
I have been thinking about this for the last 8 hours, so the plan is very rough.
Fucking fantastic. I went with this group because I thought there wouldn't be anyone here who would actually betray us, but it turns out no one here knows what they're fucking doing.
On the contrary, I know quite well what I'm doing. What? Okay. This is maybe a question for God here.
Sure.
We go back in time with your search roll. At the
Yeah.
end of the time period, we come back.
Yes.
Can anything be left behind?
Okay. Small. And this is also kind of an answer to questions I'm getting on the side. The changes that you make must be very, if not fully justifiable with the current present. The more you change the past, the bigger the echoes get. If the echoes become too big and they destroy you on the way back in, their next step is essentially like a Stephen King's Langolier sort of job, where they go to all of the little changes you made and undo them so that things go back to the way that they were. If your mission fails, you die, you turn into echoes, and then all of the changes you make get undone. In order for this to go smoothly, you can make changes, but all of those changes must be effectively invisible. They must be justifiable with the present that you are currently experiencing. You can...
Sorry. Go. You can finish.
So essentially, it is possible for you to do these things. You could potentially save anybody that you want to, but just like Fetch was saying, you must save them in such a way that all of those people thought that those people died and that they've been missing all these years. And then when the mission is over, you can find some way to like reintroduce them and say, oh, actually they didn't die, this happened. It just has to be something that is fully justifiable with the current timeline.
Yeah.
So this book that I found this ritual in describes the Echo Tyrant going back to like the foundations of the planet and reshaping how magic works in this world. Is there something that I, in character, am missing with that story? Because that seems like utterly different than what you're describing.
The big thing that I think you're missing is that when he came back, he and essentially his entire kingdom was turned to echoes.
But the changes...
It is curious, you're right. It is curious that the foundation of the weave was not undone. It is possible that was such a big change that the echoes were not able to undo it. That is unusual.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I've been operating I and Jane have been operating under the assumption the whole time that if such a drastic planet-changing change could be made, that something as simple as saving one person's life was could be changed too.
I think what stands out to you from that understanding is the echoes are not omnipotent, right? Like there are changes too big for them to undo. They're not gods. They are creatures. With that said, you think that if all they need to do is undo you casting a wall of force, they could probably do that.
Gotcha.
My knowledge on the subject is pretty minimal. From my understanding, I'm only here because you need someone who knows something about religion, and people say God saved me once. Maybe I can make him come down again, but what if the person who saved Jane wasn't Jane? You know? Someone else here comes and fucking stops the train explosion, was it? And then, shunts Mama Tiempo and whoever else she wants to keep safe out of the way, and then gives her the knowledge.
The big problem is that she would then be a robot. Still. Like, she still has to be a robot. This robot, Jane, has to exist in order for echoes not to happen. Can a soul be left back in time?
What an incredible question. Give me religion or occultism. Religion will give you a better answer, but occultism is almost as good.
Can I ask this out loud so that
Sure.
our religion boy can do it while I do occultism?
Sure. It's kind of a dual practice thing because he knows a lot about souls. You know a lot about dimensions. You got to put your heads together for this one.
And then after this, I have a follow-up question.
Baby boy, you're keenly aware that it is possible to separate a soul from a body, and you would also be keenly aware from your research on time travel and also on oniromancy. You can separate a soul and send it through a dimension, for sure. That happens all the time with oniromancy, and apparently it's also happening with chronomancy. So yes, you can pull a dimension out, send it through a dimension, and have it pop out on the other side. That is possible. What you don't know is, presumably, a soul just ends up on the other side and then immediately gets sent to the afterlife because it has no anchor to this world.
I didn't say it had no anchor.
That's very fair, and the
I'm a lich with a soul in a box.
That's true.
If I gave my soul Jane's memories and left it back in time to be Jane, could that soul become Jane that is a robot?
Oh my god, give me a second. Hang on.
Sorry guys, I've been playing the same character the entire time.
We need a soul in this robot because we have been told by a god that there's a soul in here. So it can't just be an empty robot with memories.
As to the extent of my knowledge, I believe that Jane is kind of onto something, that your memories make up who your body is, who your person is. I think the soul has kind of a hard-coded UDID, where the soul is who it is and cannot believe itself to be somebody else. A mind can be tricked, a soul cannot.
But if I put the soul into something, its mind could be tricked.
Sure. Yeah.
Jane, when you were found after the train wreck, how much detail do you have on that?
I have whatever detail Donnie gave me, so I assume that I have memorized the story quite well. Sure.
You remember going to the station. You remember the train approaching. There is a pop that your brain didn't even register. You just blacked out. Your memory suddenly ends. The next thing you remember is waking up on a Tesseract bed, where Booker explains that he traveled and found somebody that was willing to essentially make a deal to stuff you into a machine for a tremendous mortgage. And he took the offer. So the entire length of time from being at the train station, presumably to when it blows up, to waking up in a robot body is a total void to you, totally empty. And whatever you do, whatever fixes you make when you go back in time, presumably should result in the exact same outcome. The you that exists back then should black out, wake up in a robot body about a day and a half later.
But how... It's important that whoever found Jane's body finds it in the same way.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need some time to think. I have been under a completely incorrect understanding of how this ritual works for the last month of real life. So
I want to make sure. The start of your plan is amazing. The start to just simply protect Donnie is great. What Baby Boy is proposing, which you understand to be true, is once you save his life, You then need to, like, cover it up so it seems like he died until it is revealed when you get back to the present, at the current year. You need to save him in such a way that he still looked like he died until current day.
Okay.
And then importantly,
So then what, so sorry, he would, in this hypothetical scenario, we go back, we save him, but I wake up not knowing that he's been saved, believe him to be dead. Come back to the present day, and I guess it depends what we've done with him in this scenario, but
Right.
he's 3 years older or whatever, and living in whatever situation we set him up in.
Sure, presumably.
Gotcha. That is not acceptable to Jane. And this is not me, the player,
Sure.
telling you anything. That is not Jane's goal. She will continue pursuing. I'll do some of this in character.
Yeah.
The more I look at this ritual, the more I feel like it's not ready. Like I can do better than this.
I believe so too.
I don't want Donnie stuck, whatever, living in a safe house for 3 years without his mother.
My plan would have him with his mother.
Sorry, how so? Describe it a little bit more.
Okay. We go back in time. We move Jane and Donnie to a safe location, make everyone believe that they're dead. Leave, if it would work, my soul inside something with your memories to be found and put into this robot body, or something like that, so that you, Jane the robot, will still go back through this and go back in time to save your son. And then after this ritual, be restored to whatever person you were before, while actual Jane is off with Donnie, keeping him safe and out of the way.
That still
then we-
doesn't. I mean, that still puts us in. Doesn't that still rewrite too much? That still is. I mean,
The most important part is that people are what become echoes.
right.
The rippling effects turn people. So as long as everyone in this world is believes what has happened that day happened the way it happened. It doesn't matter that we have changed it as long as it has happened that way.
So
That's
Booker
why.
still has to watch his wife and child die and live without them for 3 years, and then we show up and say we weren't dead the whole time. It was all.
Either that or he becomes an echo.
There has to be another way.
Well, we can always search for it. But this is the best I could come up with in this time.
No, I'm sorry. I did not. Thank you. Thank you for coming up with this. It is the best plan we have so far. I just don't think it's the best plan that we can come up with.
Yeah, as I said,
I think I'll keep thinking about this. Maybe we'll find more answers and know where.
Oh, my master is very smart. He might just be like, oh, well, actually, blah, blah, blah. Also, no need to be sorry. I wasn't offended at all. As I said, I'm open to suggestions and compromises with the plan, but this is the best I could come up with in a short amount of time.
If I can...
IRL, I came up with this plan, like, today.
Yeah. No, I love it.
If I can take just a second, if we can just, as an audience, kind of peek into Jane's brain here for a second. What is... How do I put it? The inkling that I'm getting as an observer is that Jane isn't comfortable with the idea of this tragedy, of this pain, of this suffering having ever happened at all. It would not simply be enough for a miraculous, he's alive 3 years later. Those 3 years of misery are a big enough stain that they too must be removed. Is that true? Give me an insight here, yeah. Why does
Absolutely.
this fall short for Jane?
As she's like sitting here thinking about this, like and I've touched on this maybe a little bit before, but it's also deeply tied into like why resurrection is not an option for her. And I can't remember who she had this conversation with, but her essentially mindset is like, what happened was incorrect. I've used the word wrong before, but I don't mean wrong like morally. That is also true, but it's incorrect. It was not supposed to happen. It is a like error that needs corrected. And her mind is not good enough to like bring Donnie back from the dead with soul damage and have to explain to him why he died and what he's missed, and all these things are like acceptable backup plans if it comes to that. But Jane's cornerstone belief, the thing that defines her, is a belief that magic can do anything, that anything can be done with magic. And this compromise that still leaves Donnie missing years of his life, that still leaves her family torn apart, that still leaves him like suffering and missing the life that he was supposed to have and that her family was supposed to have together, is beneath her belief of what magic is capable of and what she is capable of.
Absolutely. Follow-up question. It sounds to me like most of the unacceptable side effects of this plan are Donnie having to experience 3 years of this. Obviously, your family too, Booker and Jane, of course, have suffered for 3 years now. If... how do I put it? Give me an Arcana check.
With pleasure.
I want to be so careful not to, like, nudge things too much, but it's also... Jane has done a lot of thinking, and there's a lot of time that has passed in character. On a 27...
She's also so much smarter than me.
For sure. Jane, on a 27 Arcana, knows that there are spells akin to, like, Sequester or Feign Death, where somebody can be put in a perfect stasis, where they simply sleep, where no time seems to pass. It is as if they simply black out and wake up sometime later, as if nothing at all had happened. They wouldn't have aged, they wouldn't have formed memories, they would have no thoughts happening during that time. If Donnie fell asleep at that train station and woke up 3 years later, would he even know that time had passed? Would he believe that he is still going to visit your family for Christmas?
Yeah, I mean, if that is the case on a 27 Arcana check, do I believe that? Do I believe that he could be simply woken up years later and not know that all that time had passed?
You know there's the Feign Death spell. You know that you are with a group of very talented people who have been able to turn weak spells into stronger versions of those spells. You know Baby has dedicated himself to inventing rituals that make magic stronger than it normally is. It may be possible to do sort of like a Feign Death or a Sequester or something, like a suspension sort of ritual. It would come down to rolls, but on a 27, it's within the realm of the capabilities of magic to take a child and make them sleep for a couple of years.
I think the biggest hurdle is Jane not being a robot. I assume that she also doesn't want to be a robot.
Which is a good follow-up question.
Right.
Is that an acceptable consequence? If you come out on the other side still a robot, are you still Jane, and is that okay?
Not in her mind. Like, her... It's a thing we've all learned about Jane together, is that she is not highly tolerant of, like, compromises and half measures. Her, like, ideal scenario is literally that everything that has happened in the last 3 years of her life is essentially like unmade and rewritten to her just being at home with her child after an uneventful Christmas trip, or, you know, a boiler explosion that didn't harm her and her family. She has a lot of trouble accepting anything short of ideal as an option. I'm not saying she won't necessarily be able to overcome that, but she is possessed of a very strong belief that her ideal is possible, even if they haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Right. On a 27 Arcana, similar to how you know there are spells that can suspend animation, you also know that there are spells that can move a mind and even to spirit into different vessels, into different bodies. You are, to the best of your knowledge, Jane's original mind stuffed into a new vessel through magic that has been commercialized, magic that has been perfected to the point that a company can sell it for a mortgage. If you found an original fleshy body, there's no saying you couldn't put that mind back in that fleshy body. And Jane's original fleshy body, to the best of your knowledge, you don't know where it is. Booker doesn't know where it is. The only people who know where it is are Tesseract.
That's a spicy meatball. What happens? I don't know if I'm quite picking up what you're putting down, but it gave me another great and terrible idea. If I assume this yields the same results that we just talked about, but if we go back in time and instead of stopping this boiler explosion from happening or doing this wall of force thing or whatever, I, just with some magic chicanery that I don't quite know what the spell would even be, move my consciousness into past Jane and just be like, hey, come over here for a minute, and we just, you know what I mean? I'm imagining a world where this iteration of Jane that has had to live through these last several years essentially goes back in time and inhabits her old body, and I guess what I'm saying, I don't know if this is possible or not, but a compromise that she would be willing to accept is that she is the only one who has to live with the things that have happened for the last 3 years, and to protect Donnie and Booker from ever having to live with them.
Mind swap is a 5th level ritual. You can absolutely swap the mind of your current self with the mind of past Jane, such that you inhabit the one that goes through all the trauma, and she inhabits this body that comes back out 3 years later.
Yeah, but that just, there's no way to, like, just destroy her mind, huh?
The big issue is that mind swap is it would take, even with me, it would take me like 4 hours to do.
Right.
I don't know if we can get that much time.
Right. Again, I don't want to nudge this too much. I guess what I'm saying is, you can get out of your robot body if you somehow are able to stow away and preserve Jane's fully functional human body.
There's a clone ritual. If we just get some of her flesh, we can just make her a new body, right?
Sorry, Fex, say it one more time.
Essentially, after this ritual is totally done and you do whatever you're going to do in there, the next step could be, well, now I'm still stuck in this robot body, but I'd like to be in a normal body. In order for that to happen, all you have to do is make it so that your normal body is here somehow, even though it seemed like it was obliterated by the train. And then stuff it back into it. That might not even require chronomantic intervention. You know that your body was taken to Tesseract and they did something with it. You don't know what happened to it after that point. Boy, I want to be so careful to not feed things too much. If you were to find out tomorrow that your body was in perfect condition, frozen on a slab somewhere, you have the magic to put your mind back into it.
Right. Point of clarification. This may be like a difference we have in our notes or whatever. I think I've said before that Jane's body is like buried at the orchard, like under the tree with Donnie's, right? I think she even said I had to bury myself at one point.
I'll double check my notes. It's my understanding that you buried an empty casket, but I'll double check my notes there.
It's wholly possible that I'm misremembering too. It's been a long time. But...
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, you're fine. I'm just thinking.
I raised my hand.
Oh, yes.
In character.
Yes, Fetch.
So if the plan works and you go back in time and fix things, what happens to the timeline where that doesn't fit anymore? Do we see you disappear and then our entire world becomes devoured by echoes?
Exactly.
Baby boy, you've studied this enough to know she turns into an echo, she goes crazy. Everything largely stays the same for you guys.
What about that shit where you saw fucking Kaz with one eye turned robotic?
Yeah, no, I know, I have on fairly good authority that there's some either other or alternative version of myself out there that is feeding me information. We've received notes from me. I don't know what that means. And I don't know about timelines are a tricky thing. I'm not even so sure that chronomancy supports the idea of timelines.
Ah, shit, dude. That's a bit too much for my brain to handle. I'm gonna go see if I can refill my tokes at Foster's Garden.
I will say, before you hand raise real quick, Lush, actually, go ahead, Lush. You do your thing first, because it might be what I'm about to say.
Oh, I was going to suggest we go to the ritual chamber. I mean, cast commune and just literally ask.
That's a very valid idea. On a similar note, Baby Boy, your original plan at the very start of this campaign was to go back to the library so that you could just peek back in time using the sands of time and get a perfect glimpse of something that happened in the past. Jane has kind of pieced together, at great mental strain, almost, becoming an echo as she looked upon it, that some older version of herself and Kaz have done something. They must have had some sort of a plan. Theoretically, you could try to peek at whatever their plan was.
Spy!
Yeah, so you have options. You have ways of gathering information and trying to figure out a plan. And I will say, above the board, there are solutions to this that I don't want to feed, but there are at least a few ways to get what you want out of this. And that's all I should say. I shouldn't say anything else. I don't want to handhold too much.
Appreciate.
I think we have a lot to think about, and I think that perhaps when we get to know where the answers will be a bit clearer. I mean, we have to go there specifically to do this ritual. I presume there are powerful chronomantic properties to the place and ways of warding against becoming an echo. I think that we should press forward for now, even if we're not completely sure what the plan is going to be when we get there.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea also to get a little bit more information. Perhaps we can use the sands to peek at this plan you guys were talking about, or even just use it to track where your body actually is.
She nods. Until I confirm whether or not I know exactly where my body is.
That didn't descend this time was so much fun to play with.
As all of that is going on, we still need to touch on Kaz and Branch, who are along for this. Kaz is mostly coming along because he's learned that apparently an older version of himself with a cool cyborg eye patch has been working with older Jane on some sort of thing in these visions. And so he's a little intrigued about the role that he has played in all of this. And Branch, as you kind of touched on already, you're basically just here because they need a religion guy to help with this ritual. And Fetch, I think... Oh. I can't remember if Fetch has religion training, but you certainly have religion training and could help with part of this ritual.
If Branch has been to Foster's Garden and seen a particular person that works there in the past week, then he has another reason to go. But I kind of wanted to play that out, if possible.
Yeah, we don't have Foster here today, but so we can either play out the scene when Foster is here sometime. Or,
I don't think Foster needs to be there for that.
Totally then in that case, what brings Branch over to the garden at the landfall?
Refilling his fucking tobacco.
As you were going over there to check on the little tobacco planter that Foster has set up, you see that there's a ton of construction going on. One of the biggest things is just a general cleanup effort to get this garden kind of tidied up. And they're working on a little greenhouse over on the side. They're getting planters cleaned up and organized. Lots of just picking up rubble and weeding. And they're making very good progress. You do also see that just over across the creek, there's a little cabin that's being built. And you can see that there's almost as much furnishing supply there as there are construction supplies. As Thalia is basically trying to furnish this house as it's being built, which is probably slowing things down, but she can't help it. But part of this construction crew is just a ragtag group of contractors, people from all over Zulakara and Kite, who have been looking for work, and so they have happily signed on contracts to do labor here. And one of those workers is a kind of fuzzy, red-haired, curly-haired, mop-headed, sort of Eastern European-looking man with gaunt figures, probably in his mid-20s, that you recognize as the son of Petra. Pulling up his name. Dulsk Baronet, who you allowed to live in the cave and were not able to find when you went back just a short time later. Presumably he ran off into the jungle. So, you see that he is essentially just hauling a bunch of boxes around in the garden here.
Does bro notice me first?
Give me a stealth check.
I guess I'm not hiding, but like...
There. He is busy. He's occupied. If you get the jump on him, you can approach this situation however you want, as long as you act quickly, because he is going to be moving around. He'll probably spot you in a couple seconds if you don't do something quick.
I mean, I don't want to hide from him, but I'll just do a fucking, like... While construction and shit is happening, it's probably... Branch thinks to himself, like, oh, it's a fucking good idea to, like... I don't know, encourage them all. Well, I guess I'm like one of the bigger people at Lambfall right now. Why the fuck not? And maybe push Thalia the way of something that's about to crush her because she's a fucking massive klutz. but yeah. All these fucking dice.
I'm so
Jane
sorry.
has a lot of spells to learn.
She has
Jane's
so
been so
much
busy
dice.
for the past 2 weeks.
But no, I'm just saying because the interaction would probably go. I'm wondering how the interaction would go if he would notice me or whatever. Oh, whatever. How does it go? Is there like a coin? Who
Yes.
notices who first?
If you just kind of hang out here, then eventually you see that he sets down a box. He turns around to go get more, and he glances in your direction. And you see that he stops. He swallows. He freezes up. And then his manager kind of like snaps at him, says, go grab those bags. And he walks off and starts to go, follow orders. He's doing work. He certainly recognized you and didn't know how to process it. He continues doing work. But as he kind of rounds this corner, he does look over his shoulder one last time towards it.
I'm just gonna saunter on over to the manager guy, and be like, "Hey, cool it on the kid who looks like he's fucking starving."
Donald's guy, he does good work. He just needs to be pointed in the right direction.
Well, if he does good work, then you're exhausting him.
He's getting paid well. We are all exhausted at the end of the day. Why? What's he to you?
Maybe you need more breaks. Whatever. Anyway.
Your boyfriend or something.
Oh, you like seeing him work?
I like seeing all of my employees work.
Yeah.
You're being weird. What's going on?
Just a fucking favor I need to repay.
Got it. You want to move boxes around? You can take a shift.
You can take... You can take whatever fucking shift you want. You can take a fucking shift. I don't see you moving any fucking boxes. And then Branch is just gonna go ahead and see if he can talk to fucking Dalska right now.
Perfect. Give me a diplomacy check.
Next roll is gonna be a 3. That's gonna be fantastic.
The foreman looks over and says, "You have 2 minutes.
Copy.
Whatever business you've got with them, make it quick."
Yeah.
You come around the corner, and you see that Daltska has a couple of bags of essentially just topsoil in both of his arms. And when he turns, he sees you. He stops again, and then he just kind of sets his jaw firm and starts to walk past you.
I mean, no harm. You want extra money? I have some. ¿Qué quieres, dinero?
I think he continues to walk past without saying anything.
I can fix what happened.
He stopped. What?
Feel bad. Do you need a reason why?
You know, they always feel bad after doing it. No, I don't need a reason. If you'll do it, I'll do it. What do you mean you can bring him back?
Yeah, maybe.
You say make him right. What does that mean?
I can make this shit have never happened in the first place.
Sounds like the work of the god.
They saved me once. Still don't trust those assholes, but you can exploit them.
What do you need from me? I'm not gonna say no, but like, come on, man.
And here's where, with all that fucking time travel shit again, with what they were talking about, would Branch like have? I guess I'm the only one who could decide. Fuck it. I just need you to forget that. Try your hardest to forget that anything that happened in the fucking cave ever happened. I'm not insulting you right now. I'm being genuine.
Well, like, just think real hard about not thinking about it.
We have fucking people that can wipe your mind.
Okay, tell me where to go.
Is that true? I'm pretty sure that's true.
You have heard from Baby Boy that he has the ability to alter people's memories. You know that magic is capable of doing that.
Do I know one off the top of my head that isn't Baby Boy?
Give me, almost certainly, actually, just give me a luck check.
Just a D20.
Yeah, just good old D20.
Or don't you usually do D100s for that?
They're both fine. Either one's fine.
Okay.
Your preference.
Eh.
On a 10, you know that you've seen a couple of items for sale that can change memories, but they're usually kind of like short little windows. It changes like 5 minutes here and there. You don't, this feels like maybe Ruko's purview, but you would need to talk to him, and he just left yesterday.
I know a guy. I'll take you to him. Baby Boy literally has the alter memory spell.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah, okay.
Baby Boy, for the record, seems like a very fitting choice for this, but you asked about somebody other than Baby Boy.
if he's the only one on the docket, then it's Baby Boy.
At this point, the manager kind of snaps her. Hey, back to work. Come on. You two catch up afterwards.
Hey, I'm fucking high up in Landfall. You know that I can like get you out of this fucking manager position in an instant if I say the right word, right?
Never heard of you.
I
Do you know who I am?
We have to talk to my union manager.
Fucking Lushites.
You do see that he flashes a big old holy symbol of Lush, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll fucking wait till the shift is over to get this twink's mind wiped.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and to kind of touch on earlier, your understanding, much like just from overhearing Jane and Baby Boy's conversation, in theory, assuming that you're able to do this ritual at all, and you know that Jane has spent her entire life, or at least for the past 3 years, dedicated to learning how to do this, and has also spent a crazy amount of money preparing for this ritual, which we'll talk about here in a bit. So assuming you can even get Jane to do this ritual a second time for you, the changes that you make must be invisible. You must make changes that could have already been done up to this point. You can make changes, but they need to be so well masked that they match the present as perfectly as possible.
Copy. All right.
That all sounds really complicated.
It sure is.
I do love how like the moment we were talking about like, okay, time stuff is really dangerous. Let's keep this on the DL. And French is like, I'm going to wander off and tell the first person I'm going to go tell this guy that I can just do it.
To his credit, he didn't say time travel. He said, make it as if it never happened. It's the work of the gods.
Yeah. But he's promised.
It's a little ambiguous. Anyway, while this is all going on, let's get to the last person here. Kaz, you've been incredibly busy for the past couple of weeks, presumably preparing relics for everybody. You and Sketch have kind of been taking turns with the Hero's Grave, this tool that was given to you by Agreement of X to shape relics with a little more control than normal, so that instead of being purely spontaneous, you're able to kind of guide the direction that they go. You've essentially split the group half and half, so that you've been conveniently assigned to make relic for yourself and for the 4 other people in this party: Baby Boy, Vetch, Branch, and Jane. And my question for you is, whose relic do you work on first?
Oh god.
Who's your favorite party member?
It can be yourself.
Who's your favorite friend IRL?
What do you respect the most as a person?
I make my own first, and I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna work on somebody else's first.
I will tell you above the board, because I don't want you to panic. There are decisions involved in this process, but because you're working in an incredible environment, in a relaxed environment, with amazing tools at your disposal, there are no checks involved. You can't fuck this up other than simply, it's just decisions along the way. That's all there is to it. With that said, in character, it's reasonable that Kaz would be worried about fucking this up, so like play that out as you want.
So there are no checks involved, but can I make it better with rolls?
It's kind of a fixed entity. I didn't want any, for the same reason that we as a group have moved on from rolling stats at the start of a campaign. I don't want anybody's permanent relic to be fucked by a bad roll.
That's fair. I was mostly asking because I picked up this thing where if I roll something, a crafting check, on something that's like a blacksmithing item specifically, and success, I just make it a critical success instead.
I do love that. For the record, you can absolutely do a roll to see like how pretty it is and stuff like that. It just won't affect the relic abilities of the relic.
Oh yeah. I mean, especially if we can do a how pretty and what's a fun flavor thing it does. Then
Yeah.
I have a feat just for what's a fun flavor thing it does.
Oh right. Oh my god. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Like we can do rolls for the ancillary bits for sure. Oh my god, I love that so much. Then yeah. Question is, who do you start with? Do you work on your own?
I will.
Experiment?
Knowing that, Kaz will market it to who wants theirs first.
While you're deciding, I'll be right back. Food just got done.
I don't know how useful mine might be. Deals with like knowledge, so he just kind of shrugs.
I'll work on whoever and whatever you want, but just know if you let me put my own little emblem on it, do something cool.
Well, it was going to be my dog tag, so I think that would be kind of creepy if you were symbols was on my dog tag. I feel like it would have implications.
So it is a dog tag?
Well, yeah, just in case I get lost, and then someone would be like, "Oh, your baby boy, you should go home." But no one's ever told me to go home, so he just shrugs.
This would be just kind of like a maker's mark or a smith's stamp, very small.
And it does one of these 10 things.
Yeah. Assuming this item is just a success anyway, the DM would just pick among it, but...
Can I not trust you? Can I trust you not to chop any of the fingers off anymore? And Branch unlatches his fucking fake arm.
Oh no, I'm very good at, but I have a very good track record of not losing fingers. I'm good at, building new ones, bringing them back.
Well, good.
What do you want on yours?
You know,
Another lighter,
Sekiro.
perhaps? If I put a bit of copper filament in here, it will make the flame green.
Well, Well, what am I gonna? No, I was thinking like something to make me more mobile. I know it ain't ever gonna feel like the real one, but like, fuck, I sure as hell want it to, or at least feel better than the real one. Still a bit stiff when I handstand on it, you know. Or I could just put a grappling hook in it. That'd be cool.
Grappling hook.
But yeah, yeah, I know. Just give me something cool. You're good fucking inventor. What's your profession? Gunsmith? Fuckboy?
Definitely not that.
Okay, gotcha.
I just do that for fun. I don't make a living off it.
Fair. You're not a professional. Okay. Yeah, just make sure it gets back to me in one piece. I can still use it. Bit sentimental, huh? Regardless, para my mom. Mama.
What if it comes back technically in one piece, but it could be taken apart into multiple little pieces? Like I could make what if you can pull off the fingers and like you shoot them as projectiles or something?
Will the fingers come back?
Eh?
So I'll just need to come back to you for new fingers every time I shoot them.
You just have like a bag full of fingers. Backup fingers you put on later.
I'm
Finger
sure
gun. A finger gun.
putting my own finger back on during combat wouldn't be time consuming at all, but
Well, if you have it like in a holster, you can just put your hand in the holster. It just clicks right in, then bam!
Hot swappable fingers.
Hot top fingers.
Hell yeah. Okay, it sounds like you're starting with Branch. Is that correct?
He's the only one who's asked so far and gave me
Yeah,
even
I'll
the
do it.
slightest bit of an idea of what they want me to make. So
I had to switch
Actually,
my conversation with Beck to find out what my demon does.
Technically, I asked like a month ago. No, I'm sure.
Sure, Fetch also has told you he's given you the gun to unspike, so that
oh, that's true.
presumably-
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I imagine. I actually don't know how long unspiking that would take.
It's
but,
not. It's a short process. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine Kaz has been tinkering away at his own project for a long time before anybody else has been like, "Hey, I got this idea." So you bring your hand to Kaz Branch and you're like, do something cool with it, but just like try not to break it. He's like already tired and hair's a mess and like he's covered in like just like blacksmithing grease and shit. He's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll do something cool.
cool. Yeah,
Just,
you I could always rely on
just
you,
something,
buddy.
just something cool, huh? No other ideas of your own.
I said grappling hook. Like,
I could make you a grappling hook.
well, it's not as cool as one that's coming out of my fucking hand. I don't know. What if I could like rub it on something and then it gets caught on fire or like, I don't.
Poison.
I'm pretty good at punching things already. I don't need it to punch harder.
Kaz, you will also understand that though you have some influence on this process, it does kind of just pick what it wants to do based on two important things. And as you sit down and begin to work on this, you occasionally have to go over to Branch and have him hold it while you're working on it, because it connects with him sympathetically and kind of gives him feelings or make him think about things or even sometimes asks him questions. And
See, here's the thing. Kaz is a very busy man, though. So whenever he needs to do that, he either has Cackles bring the hand to Branch and then back to him, or he just has Cackles go and like grab Branch.
Perfect.
And tug him by his cloak
Yeah.
until he comes.
The hand needs you again. It's like trying to ask questions, but it's only doing sign language. I don't know how to
It'd be
say
so
that.
funny if that's what happened during the conversation with Dulce, or whatever his name was. Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, Cackles drags you in, not long, like about 2 hours after you initially give the arm. And as you kind of take your arm into your other good hand, you begin to almost involuntarily have memories and thoughts come to the front of your mind. And I'm going to ask you a meta question that kind of presents as thoughts that just race through Branch's brain as this is going on. The first one, and we're going to do these in reverse order because I think it's more appropriate for Branch. What does Branch feel are his biggest or most important or most detrimental shortcomings? What does Branch need? What does he need help with? Yeah. Keep it under an hour, that would be ideal.
This is like a crafting exercise, not a therapy session. Like 3 keywords, please.
Kind of both, actually.
Oh, fuck. He's gonna. This is him thinking things I'm about to say, but he knows he's brash, obviously, but he also knows that, weirdly enough, despite all the assholery and shit like that, he doesn't believe in himself as a person and keeps people distant from him because of that. He hates the idea of getting close to other people because he knows he'll fuck it up eventually, and he hates how his plans usually lead other people to more danger than they would have been otherwise.
I love this game so much. What does Branch... If Branch thinks of himself as a hero, or if he were to think of himself as a hero, what does he think of as his most heroic quality? What, if he was a hero, why? Why would he be a hero? And this can be something that is either already true about him, or just something that he thinks is like the seed of a truth that could exist.
He's the person who gets shit done. That's probably the fucking most the bit when he was in the Edgesites, under the tutelage of the Edgesites. The reason he got so good at fighting was because not because, probably in part due to Claude, but because he wouldn't stay down. Because when they sat him down and forced him to do paperwork, he would start fights, would get into trouble a lot. It was boring and shitty for him until Claude pulled him aside and was like, maybe you're better for field work instead. He'd always be the one to do the jobs no one else wanted to do and deal with the shit that no one else wanted to, as long as it was out in the field and actually making a tangible difference, something that was like true of him when he was a criminal too. He'd be the one to steal before Bell or even Hong would.
Would you say he's willing to get his hands dirty? And that is
Absolutely.
That is one of his... He sees that as a shining quality, that he is willing to get his hands dirty to do what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Amazing. There is kind of a humming, a thrum in the back of your mind that dies down and everything goes quiet, and you can feel that the seed has withdrawn back into the item. And Kaz, over on the other side of the tent, recognizes this too, takes the arm back, gets back to work. There are multiple points throughout this crafting process, Kaz, where you have to just let it sit for a while, and what that means is that you can spin multiple plates at a time. While Branch's arm is baking, who do you work on next?
Me.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
I will take
I
off.
mean, I've gotten baby voices and fetches as well now, so I'll kind of just, assuming that assuming that we're having some downtime and they all kind of just need this bit where they like need to do their own thing, I'll just kind of work on everybody's. But
Then
we'll go to Baby Boy next.
we'll go to Baby Boy. Baby Boy, what are you giving him? What is your relic?
I take the dog's tag off of my collar, and I hand it to him. It's the second most precious thing I have. The most precious being the collar itself, but this is like representation of my love for my master.
Amazing. As you hand it over, and Kaz kind of sits down with you, he has you hold it in your palms, and he begins to etch onto it with this hero's grave, this kind of long, almost ice pick looking thing with a little bit of a chisel vibe to it. And he just begins to etch these tiny, almost microscopic arcane runes all over it.
Oh yeah. If this is
Wait,
like
can
a
you do a
very fine
folder?
like metalworking tool, Kaz has like the whole. Not only does he have like welding goggles, but he's got like the that like visor with like the magnifying eyepiece thing that like
Can I request
jewelers
their,
and stuff wear too.
Which
Can I request their occult symbols instead? Because like,
absolutely, he can work with.
okay.
I also love the image, because it's metalworking specifically, that he like calls you in, asks you to hold this thing in your hands, brings over a big clamp and like clamps it while you're still holding it with your fleshy fingers, and there's like a big sign that says, you know, like, this machine does not know the difference between metal and flesh, nor does it care. He's wearing like
I'm a lich. It doesn't even matter.
he's wearing
True.
like a full visor and a lead vest in front of him. Sparks are flying, and you're just
Yeah,
sitting there like barehanded holding this.
Cackles and I are both wearing like leaded aprons to make sure that our fur doesn't catch fire from like stray sparks from all this like welding and like metal etching we're doing right now.
Right.
I have a cantrip that gives me fire resistance of 5. I'm
You'll
sure.
be
I'll
Oh, yeah,
be fine.
we'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Baby
Cackles don't touch this. It's very hot. Also, you'll swallow it.
As this process begins, Baby Boy, you're faced with the same thoughts, the same question, and we'll do yours in normal order. What does Baby Boy feel is most heroic about himself? What-
Also, important question for you, Baby Boy, before all of this nonsense.
Oh, yes?
Do you mind if I sneak one extra little symbol on there?
What kind of thing?
Very tiny. Won't even notice it. Just
Ooh,
points
like-
to he just
like
points to his
super
little dangly. His little dangling earring. He's just asking if you're okay with me putting one of my
Oh, and that's why
my Maker's Mark
oh,
stamps on here to
yes,
get a
that's why
fun
from
effect.
thousands and thousands of years from now, I can be like, oh yeah, this was made by my friend. This was his symbol. He's dead now.
Oh, how nice!
He was a pirate.
A pirate.
Yeah,
I guess
you're a
I
pirate.
am, aren't I?
You are. You have a boat, and look at you.
I pretty legally obtained both of my boats.
You don't have to steal. No, you don't. Do pirates steal ships? I just thought
I
they
guess-
like.
I guess they don't have to steal ships. It's just like most of the time they don't like go to a dealership and buy their own.
Oh, I thought
But
you
I
like,
am
inherited from the
an
captain.
admiral. You can call me that in 5,000 years.
Admiral Pirate Kaz. Pirate
Admiral Vatses.
Are you an admiral? I know you're a commodore.
Oh right, what's the difference?
Admiral
can-
needs to have a whole navy under him.
Okay,
Baby boy
like
does not
couple-
know the difference between any of these words.
couple more votes, I could be an admiral. But Commodore Vatses does sound very sexy too.
I think you should. Say it again.
Commodore Vatses.
Oh yes, I like this.
And I'm first mate.
First mates.
Correction before I get devoured in the comments. You need to have an armada under you, not a full navy.
What's an armada? Like 3 boats?
I gotta double
What?
check, but I think it's more than 3.
Oh jeez.
What a good
Gang, get in the
question.
comments and let us know how many an armada is.
Anyway, Baby Boy, what do you believe is most heroic about yourself?
His loyalty. He has an undying loyalty to those he cares about, including those people in this group. He even said earlier that he's willing to send his soul back in time to be this Jane if need be. Yeah, he's willing to do almost anything within reason, whatever reason means for Baby Boy, for those he cares about. Unless they like do him very, very, very wrong. It's kind of hard to lose his loyalty.
Love that. That accepts so quickly. It seems to be like the most natural process in the world for these vibes to be pulled into the dog tag. But the next question might be a little trickier. What, if any, insecurities does Baby Boy have? What does he feel like he needs help with?
Okay, I guess I misunderstood the question when you asked Branch. So I had a different answer in mind. I thought you said what was his biggest weakness. not
Weaknesses
his
are fine.
security.
They're both good. They're both good.
Unless it is grand scheme of things, because he lives in a world where everything is an endless being. Anything less than that, he is just a game to him. Like everything, this entire trip is just a game to him. Like he tries to not obviously trivialize it to his friends, but he's here to have fun. This is all just him playing, being a normal person. So he kind of just trivializes things that aren't grand scheme of things.
Both of these questions seem to Baby Boy has an incredible amount of control over his thoughts and his mind. So it makes sense that both of these would be right on the surface of his mind. Perhaps unexpectedly, there is a voice that asks aloud in your mind, as if telepathically, a third question. Whereas the first two were more just general vibes and thoughts, this comes across like an anthropomorphic being inside the seed speaks to you, and it says, "Do you think, in any way, that these two things are related? That the reason that it is so easy for you to be loyal is because you're not actually committed to anything?"
Wow, that's a thinker, huh?
Huh. I need to digest this in like real life.
Thank God. I love that.
I mean, I think yes. I think he kind of views that through his loyalty, he is just merely an extension of his master, and like this is all beneath his master, so therefore it's just trivial. So that's why he treats it that way. If that makes sense.
That does make sense. Without any follow-up, the voice rescinds, the energy recedes, and you feel the seed withdraw. Kaz, you're able to take the item back and set it aside to essentially begin baking. Who do you go to next?
The seed has retreated into itself. It's shy now. It needs to rest. Who's next? Fetch?
Dang, I don't think I'm ready to like define and defend an epistemic framework for my like conscious like morality. I don't know if I'm 18. I'm not ready for this. I'm just gonna I'll do it. I'll do what the other guy did. Right. I'll do the interview strategy where I'll turn my greatest weakness into like some kind of strength.
A good turn?
Yeah.
You know, I oversleep all the time, which is why I'm so rested when I get to work and ready to go.
Fetch, as you sit down, am I correct in assuming that you're handing over the Vendetta gun, this gun that has been spiked, that bears the Vatse symbol that was used to attack your family?
Yeah, he's done so already. And after handing it over and after that conversation we had in the last session, I think he needs to like not meditate necessarily, but like reflect and think about stuff and try to like maintain the angst as long as possible.
I love that. I have a bit of a meta question, but it's diegetic. Fetch in his hand holds a piece of the past, a piece of his heritage, a magic that he was taught when he was young as he was coming of age, a ritual that not too long ago he taught to Sketch in turn, who had not done this ritual. A verdant seed, thorn that can become any weapon that you want for it to be. As you shift your mentality and the way that you plan on fighting your problems, I know that out of character you've made real mechanical changes to your character. Do you still have that verdant seed as a feat? You obviously have it as an item, but does it still maintain its magic, or has the magic left it?
I do not have verdant weapon.
Excellent. Very good. a little while after Kaz takes this, you see that he returns. It's already been unspiked. It looks like it's probably functional, and now he's going through the process of taking this glimmering seed of magic and imbuing it into it by etching sigils all the way down the length of the barrel and down the stock with this fine kind of chisel as you hold it in your hand. And you are faced with this same horrible question. What does Fetch think is most heroic about himself? What does he view as a strength or something that could turn him into a hero?
That's what I just said I wasn't ready for.
And yet here we are.
I don't know that Fetch thinks of himself as a hero.
Makes a lot of sense.
I think he thinks of himself as a lost spirit of vengeance, a revenant, a spirit born from the massacre of his tribe for the purpose of revenge. He's going through a phase.
I love that. I love that a lot. And what does he view as an insufficiency, as a weakness, as a fear or a shortcoming about himself?
Lack of power.
Perfect.
The inability to accomplish even a portion of his goal, yeah.
Truly perfect answers. This process is incredibly quick. As unprepared as Fetch may have felt that he was for these thoughts and for these questions, Kaz, you see that the energy recedes almost immediately. There is a clear drive and purpose here, and the gun seems to accept it. And you set it aside to begin baking. You know that there will be more questions. There will be more things that you need to reach out to them for. But for now, it simply needs to rest. And that means you still have your own and Jane's to work on.
Now, I know this one already has my family's maker's mark on it, but if you want me to put my stamp on it, or cut the barrel shorter, or do any leaf filigree along the barrel or anything, let me know.
It needs to be one-handed, yeah, so cut that barrel. Cut it down.
Okay. I can shorten the stock, too. You
Sure.
and I are thinking very, very similarly, my friend.
Yeah, you are. It was fun talking to both of you about your relics and realizing how similar they were.
Mine's gonna be cooler, though.
True. Well, I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
There's nothing cooler than a sawed-off shotgun.
And what is a care trudge, exactly?
What?
Which part is the chamber?
Oh, boy.
What do where's the button? Is there a button?
Kaz kind of rubs the bridge of his snout, and then realizes how heavy the bags under his eyes are and how much like oil and grease he has on his hands and his face and everything. And he looks at the pile of relic items marinating, and he's like, you know what? I need to take a break from this. While these are resting, why don't you and I go out and to the range, and I'll show you the very, very basics about guns, because you don't know fucking anything from the sounds.
As we walk, I'm just going to be like, why does it... Okay, so I know which end the fire comes out of, but why does it look like the fire comes out of the side?
Okay, as we're walking, Kaz pulls out his clan pistol to pass it to you, but then you say that, and he quickly unloads it before passing it to you.
There you go. I instantly pull the trigger.
It doesn't fire, and he looks down the barrel to see if something's wrong.
Puts it in his face, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will do my best to teach this 18-year-old boy basic gun safety for a
Perfect.
little bit.
It's a good time.
While
His
things are
brain,
resting.
his brain is still very plastic.
I should teach him how to use a gun before I give him a magical one.
Seems wise. All right. That does bring us then to you and to Jane. Who do you work on next?
Jane?
Hey,
Jane!
Jen!
What have you got for me, girl? You want me to, make you a really fancy book cover or something?
Oh,
I could make you the meanest trapper keeper.
That is incredibly tempting, but can you put it into an existing item, or does it need to be a whole new thing?
I mean, I Fetch just kind of gave me this gun that was already very, very much made. I think I can kind of work this into something already made. If
Great.
you have something in mind.
She
I don't know what my accent is doing tonight, you guys. I keep drifting between Strong Bad and like Inigo Montoya. I guess that's kind of just what Kaz always does, huh?
True.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
That's on
Okay.
point. Yeah.
She will reach down to her side and loose from a little strap that hangs from a little brass top, like a spinny top child's toy. And
Oh, I got so excited that you wanted me to work on your gun too for a second, but no, this is cool too. A children's toy, yes, I'm very good at. There's not even any like gears or moving parts in this. I can do anything with this. It's just a lump of metal. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
sorry, I know it's not the flashiest option, but it was
I mean,
Donnie.
I kind
So-
of lean in. And I'm like, oh wait, never mind. This is an emotional thing. I won't make this joke. Right now.
You can make the joke.
No, I was just gonna
Do
say before Jane starts this, Kaz was like, no, I mean, baby boy, take off a dog collar, whatever. I'm not judging.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
It was all humble for effect.
Your accent's a mess tonight, Kaz.
Oh god, I can see that this is going between green and red.
Blame it on
believe it.
Cloudflare.
Can you
Believe
hear
it.
me at all?
We hear you. It's just like a little robot. Here, let me change. Let
Hello?
me change settings. Give me a second. Change U.S. East. There we go.
Whoa.
We're on a new server. How about now?
Hello?
Hey, I think we're good.
No, I still see my Discord.
Nope,
red
it's
and
worse.
back and forth.
No,
Damn.
worse.
Damn. While he's recuperating, I'll go ahead and ask Jane. Jane, there will be a point in about 30 minutes when he comes back and has you hold this top in your hand while he begins etching it. And you're presented with the same thought. Jane has obviously spent a lot of time studying and certainly has a lot of things she struggles with.
Am I back? Oh, jeez.
What does Jane think is her most useful or heroic quality?
It's I think me and Jane are in agreement on this, that it is her like relentless and steadfast commitment and loyalty to her family, to her husband, to her son, to the life that she has envisioned for them, and like an uncompromising commitment to building that life.
That absolutely tracks. It is that passion that has driven her to this point that's caused her to learn all of these things. What does she think she struggles with? What does she think she needs to shore up?
Now this one is more complicated because what I think is Jane's biggest weakness is entirely different from what she thinks is her
Right.
biggest weakness.
Right.
Her answer, honestly, it's not flashy or deep introspection or emotional. She's not good enough yet.
Fair.
She isn't yet smart enough or strong enough or hasn't learned enough or whatever it is. She isn't. It comes out of her biggest strength and her biggest weakness come out of the same sort of like identifying quality, the center of her universe and her personhood, which is that she is a mother, and that's her biggest strength. And her biggest weakness stems from the fact that she can't currently be that for her child. She can't
Right.
she can't fix it, and that's her biggest weakness, is that she can't fix it.
It is perhaps the most common shortcoming that people come to relics with. Not many people get relics. It's probably measured in the dozens every year of new people who acquire these semi-legendary artifacts. But overwhelmingly, probably to the tune of 75 or 80% of the people who get their hands on one, as the Relic Seed studies them, finds that they believe themselves to be too weak, and that is why they have come to magic for answers. And your Relic Seed accepts that without question, and it begins to withdraw into the top. And Kaz, you are aware that it is ready to simply bake for a while until it needs more information. Are you back, Kaz? I see a hand raised.
I think so.
Yes, you're good.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like every time I talk, I watch my Discord bars go from green to red. So
So far,
sound
you're
great
solid.
now.
Yeah.
it's okay. If I'm good now, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't like totally interrupt and throw off Zeke's opportunity to make us all cry, because I know he was saying something about Donnie in the top before I interrupted for a bit that I didn't get to do. So I want to make sure he gets back to that.
No, I didn't have very much to say. I was just gonna
Say it.
I was gonna say, like, this was Donnie's top, and it's a dumb little toy. I bought him so many better and more expensive and flashier things, but for some reason this was always his favorite. So the more you can put into it, the better.
I'll put as much as I can, and I'll make sure Cackles doesn't swallow it.
She looks a little apprehensive about handing it over as Cackles
promises.
smacks his lips.
As you set all of your companions' relics aside to begin soaking, that just leaves you, Kat. And as you sit down and begin to study, I believe this is a from-scratch thing, right? From the ether, it's being built on mana. Or I suppose you may have simply just crafted it and then imbue it. But either way, it is a new item. It is not one that we've seen before. What are you building? When we look over Kaz's shoulder, what's he working on?
So after Kaz gets everybody else's work orders kind of in and baking for the day, he doesn't shut himself into the workshop immediately. Like if it's an appropriate time, it like joins everyone for lunch or dinner or whatever first. But then he does shut himself in there for the rest of the night to work on his own shit. Because even before the Relic Seed, he's been working on a new prototype, like just like kind of just like a new firearm sort of thing. It does, at first glance, look pretty similar to the one that that Fetch has in just like the firing mechanism and stuff. But it has like a deliberately short barrel and stock from the start of it. Kaz is kind of just making like a little mare's leg rifle.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But it's got it's got like the full loop lever action, so he can do it one-handed and
That
everything.
shit. Love that.
Fuck you.
As you are working on it, the sensations and thoughts that rush into your mind seem to come almost with one barrel. With the first barrel that you begin to inlay, your mind fills with thoughts of what makes you great, what makes Kaz great. What are those thoughts? What does Kaz feel when he pictures himself doing something heroic? What is he doing? What are his strengths?
When Kaz pictures himself as a hero, he probably does it even with like a scoff to himself, because even like kind of similar to Fetch, he doesn't consider he doesn't think he's heroic, but he feels like a reluctant hero. He's defined himself in that role. He's like, even before all this grand adventuring stuff, he's always kind of been like, oh, you know, if there's no one else around and something needs to get done, I guess I'm just the guy that does it. That's been like his work ethic, and then even extended to this. And because he was pushed into adventuring in a party of so many people who were like so much more naturally talented than he ever could be with like magic and stuff like that, he kind of found his strength more in just like being like, okay, I'm the guy who can like, I'm the resources guy. I've always got a solution for everything. Even if there's time, I can always kind of scrounge some sort of something together. I've got a plan for everything, or a tool that can fix everything.
Perfect. And as you inlay the second barrel, you're faced with the shortcomings, the things that stop you from being a hero. What comes to mind?
I do want to point out, as he's doing the second barrel, and as he's talking himself up and also down, he's probably like, well, I need to be more prepared. I'm the guy that has everything. I need more barrels.
Hell yeah.
I say it as a joke, but they make like lever action, like revolving cylinder, like rifles, and I want to make one of those.
Love that. Absolutely.
I'll try to find like a name of one similar to what I have in mind. I think it's called like a Taurus Judge or something like that.
Fucking love it. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. An immediate like counter to what he considers one of his biggest strengths is like he's not always prepared, and especially like He considers it a big fault when he needs to rely on someone else to help him and them, and like especially like if he has something that like he considers himself a good like he has something that can help, but he's not a good he's got tools, but he isn't good at like finding how to apply them.
Sure.
He has tools, but not solution.
Understood. That makes a lot of sense. He can make the thing, but he doesn't always know how to use them.
Yeah. And he's probably like, as he's thinking about this, as he feels this being asked to him, he's reflecting on a lot of the times, even with like the stuff with, La Chulache and Luteon. It's like, I probably wouldn't have had any idea what to actually do getting there, even if I did have many more guns and explosives, if it weren't for like, Athan and especially like Branch. Like, I can get an arsenal, but like, what do I do if I don't know where to point it?
Right.
That's what he feels is a big flaw.
I love it. Perfect. Okay, amazing. As you set it aside, it's about 2 or 3 hours later that all of these relics, one by one, begin to kind of reach out to you like they're hungry, like they need to speak to their owners.
What do they sound like?
It's it's funny. Most of them are just kind of feelings. You've spent enough time with arcane items to understand that sympathetic bonds can have a detectable feeling. One of them does kind of speak to you, and it is Baby Boy's little dog tag, which continues to speak in a telepathic voice. And it says, Mr. Kaz, sir, when you're ready, I'd like to speak to my owner. And I believe all of the others are ready as well. Perhaps if you can gather them up.
Oh yes, if you can ask the rest of the items, I guess. Do they prefer to do this as like a group session thing, like all around the campfire, or do you want to meet your owners like one-on-one?
They're indifferent to the concept of privacy.
Okay. I guess I'll ask them then.
Kaz is going insane.
I'll
He
go.
needs to sleep.
Yeah, I'll stumble out to the campfire where everybody else is at, fur totally matted with like grease and sweat and just like fatigued, totally sleepless and just like strung out on work and black eye coffee. And I'm like, the items say they're ready and they don't care if you talk to them one at a time. Up to you. You want to just bring it out here and get all our shit out at once?
Well, I'm good with that.
Oh yeah, it was yours to talk to me actually.
Oh, I talked to you too.
Yeah, very nice guy.
Oh, I assume that it's because the collar it comes from has telepathic abilities. Maybe that's why.
Could be. He's very polite. I hope mine doesn't talk to me. That would drive me fucking crazy, I think.
I get a free friend.
Yeah.
As you
Mostly, I think if my gun... Oh, if my item talked to me, I think Cackles would get jealous. I would not.
As you gather everybody around and essentially just kind of give them back their relics for a moment, still connected to it with the hero's grave and occasionally kind of going around in a circle and confirming some of the etchings that need to be done. The process that's happening right now is largely sympathetic. It is between the item and its owner. And Branches is the first to respond. Branch, as you are sitting in front of this campfire holding your arm in front of yourself, you start to see fingers twitch. Even though it is not connected to you currently, they occasionally will change into a different pose or a finger will bend in a different way. And as you are staring at it, kind of backlit by the campfire, there's almost a hypnotic trance that overcomes you, and you begin to feel the wind pick up. You begin to hear the sound of grass rustling. You begin to realize that you are on the side of a road in a dark forest. You can see that there is a dirt path between you that is etched and carved with the passing of hundreds, if not thousands, of carriages, each of which has carried people and also cargo from wherever they were going to wherever they're headed. And on the other side of the road, you see somebody who is important to you. Who do you see?
A few months ago, I probably would have been Bell, but right now it's probably Ethan.
Across from you, on the other side of this dirt road, no more than 8 or 9 feet wide, is Ethan. Do you see him in his illusory form, or do you see him as Bones?
He's been around him in his illusory form, so yeah, it's the illusory form.
There's the sound of a crow that kind of calls out in the middle of the night. You look up and see the stars and the moon. And you get a sense. It's purely subconscious. There's no rational thought behind it. It doesn't make any sense to you. But as if you're in a dream, you simply know that there is a truth that you're presented with. One of you must cross this road to the other side. You must go to him, or you must have him come to you. That decision is for you to make. But whoever crosses the road is going to leave something behind forever. What do you do?
No hesitation. Branch is the one who goes first. Or crosses the road.
As you get to the center point of this road, you start to hear a carriage barreling down it. And it's unusual, again, like a dream. A carriage moves as fast as a horse can take it. But when you hear it in your mind, it doesn't sound like a horse. It doesn't sound like a carriage. It sounds like a train. You hear the sound of a chugging engine of steam billowing up. And you look and you can see just around the bend, it's just a horse drawing a carriage. But it's moving too fast. The noises aren't right. You see that the horse's eyes glow like headlights. And it sounds, for all intents and purposes, like an enormous locomotive machine, not an animal pulling a wooden box on wheels. In that carriage, there is a box. And in that box, you know that there is something important, some object of importance. What do you believe is in the box?
Can it be? Does it have to be a physical object?
It has to be something important. I'll say not a creature, but anything else is fine. It can even be conceptual, just not a creature.
Okay. The box has something that I guess appropriately Branch doesn't even know what it is yet, that hints at a future. Just a future where he's not bound or chained. Or if that's the case, the box has a broken penance chain in it.
I'm going to go with your first answer. Would it be fair to say that what Branch believes is in the box is an uncertain possibility? An uncollapsed quantum state of something useful?
Yeah, let's Schrodinger this. Let's have a dead cat in there.
The vision instantly ends. You look back up and you see that the hand goes back limp, the magic temporarily resting. You see the campfire. You look around that some of your other fellow party members are in similar trances, but you seem to be the first one out. The next person to experience a vision is Baby Boy.
Oh, hi, baby boy.
Oh, I am baby boy.
Baby Boy. You find yourself suspended in space. There are stars all around you. There's one particularly bright star that calls to you. You recognize immediately that it is Mare. The true Mare. The Mare that you see in the night sky. But you do see that in the other direction there is another glowing light, less like a star and more like a planet, big enough that you can see it has a spherical shape. And you can see that etched on its surface is an endless labyrinth of garden hedge mazes and tall buildings and waterfalls that flow the wrong way, spilling out into the void instead of down into the core. You are suspended about halfway between the two, Nowhere and Mare. Which way do you drift? Where does gravity pull you?
Is this like a no going back type of situation?
You fundamentally, I believe, are a person that believes there's always a way to go back. This is an adventure. Where does this adventure take you?
Baby boy dreams of going to visit Mare where he is in a different galaxy. So he's going to drift that way. He believes he can always go home, no matter what.
As you begin to drift that way, eons pass in the blink of an eye. You see stars drift by lazily. Simultaneously, you watch as they barely move, as they are so far away they don't even parallax. And then they whiz past you, Star Trek style, like little lines of light. And the next thing that you know, you are in front of a void. A spinning spiral of infinite blackness that would only be perceived by the little bits of light that eject from its top and bottom. This accretion disk of glowing orange energy that makes the underlying invisible object visible. This is Mare. And as you look at Mare, you can see that Mare is hungry. Mare is consuming. You see stars being drawn into Mare. You see planets being drawn into Mare. And on those planets, you see people. And on those people, you see laughter, you see crying, you see beautiful clothing, you see instruments and music, you see culture, you see life, you see histories and legends that are all being drawn into this void. What is Mare? What does Baby Boy believe that Mare is?
Baby boy believes that Mare is just a natural aspect of the universe. He is living his life cycle, which is star, black hole, consume until eventually he collapses or whatever black holes do. This isn't really like Mare wants to do this. It's just natural for him to do.
Does Baby Boy believe that things that are entirely natural and unavoidable can still be sad?
Yeah.
Does Baby Boy believe that a thing that falls into this event horizon can ever come out of it? Less as like an astrophysical question, because Baby Boy simply doesn't know the answer to that. More as a conceptual thing. Can a thing that is lost forever ever become unlost?
I mean, it's not really lost. It's either in the black hole or it eventually leaves the black hole. It's still within the universe, presumably. Unless it's not. I don't think he knows. I think it's like, even when he's talked to Mare about this, Mare's always been really secretive about it. He's theorized, much like people do. Does it lead to a different dimension? Does it lead? What happens to what gets inside of a black hole?
Amazing. One last question. The planet that you're currently on has a variety of species. There are so many different kinds of people here that look so very different from each other, despite having similar origins. Almost everything here spawned off of the branches of either draconic life or humanoid life. But even with that restriction, there are so many different types of people. There are people that just look like plants. There are people that look like trees that have multiple arms that are etched into geometric patterns. If Mare was a person, what would they look like?
I think it'd be kind of like a mixture of what Baby Boy's current form looks like, mixed with that of the star form of the librarian. The star librarian is kind of made out of space, so it looks like. So he'd probably be an aberration that instead of being stars would just have an accretion disk around it. Is how he kind of imagines him. Not quite as big as the librarian. I think it's probably
Fantastic. How many fingers do you have?
Or I guess bigger than the librarian technically because he's so big.
Bigger than the
I guess
librarian.
he'd be huge. I guess he'd be huge.
He's huge. Amazing.
Like he could probably the planet would probably easily I wouldn't say, could roll around in his palm.
I love that. One last question, so important. How many fingers does he have?
6.
I love this game so much. Okay, perfect. Amazing. Your vision in. As you slip back out, you see that the dog tag had come to be rising above your palm by a couple of inches, and you feel the soft metal as it falls back into your palm and comes to rest. Looking around, I believe that Fetch is the next one to experience his vision.
As the dog tag was floating in midair, Cackles was staring at it, pupils wide, just considering batting at it with his paw. But as it falls back into Baby Boy's hand, he yelps and runs back behind Kaz. That's just haunted. I heard it talking to him.
It's a tag for dogs. I'm kind of a dog. It's a tag for me.
It wants.
Fetch, as you are studying this gun in your hands, again backlit by the fire, you start to feel it writhe beneath your palm. You feel it almost like a bug crawling under the surface of it. And when you turn to look, you see it's not a bug. It's the wood of the stock seems to be growing. Like even though it has been carved and chopped free of the plant that bore it, it's still growing. It's continuing to grow even after it has died. And you see that it grows in these embossed patterns of a ghost. A ghost that wields fire in one hand and lightning in its eyes. When Fetch thinks of vengeance, does he think that vengeance is more love or more hate?
Love, for sure. 100%. Quick answer. The thing that Fetch hates is the vengeance, the fact that it's necessary. And he does not think of this gun as a good thing, as a savior, as a hero, as anything other than what should be absolutely derided, and hated, and treated with derision and disrespect.
The ghost locks eyes with you and you find yourself somewhere new. New for this moment, but not new to you. It's in fact a memory from your childhood and one that you've revisited not too long ago. Just a few months back, as you fell into a chasm on the back of a plant dinosaur, you find yourself once again looking out over the plains of Zulakara, under a tree with a light drizzle, as your mom, who has clearly been thinking, a little bit somber, turns to you and asks the same question that she has already asked. What do you think happens when we run out of blood?
Only what you taught me, which is when we run out, we die. We're gone. The blood goes into nature. Our blood it feeds something else. We become something else.
And what is nature?
All living things.
All living things are nature. What about the things we make? Is a bee's hive nature?
Yeah, I think.
Is a beaver's dam nature?
What's a beaver? But probably.
Oh, right, we haven't taken you up there yet. When you're older, we're going to go to a place called the Hiddlands, and there you'll learn what a beaver is. They're very cute, they're very round, they construct. When a river is moving too quickly for them, or when they need to have a place to stay, they gather wood and they arrange it like we make a house. In fact, much more permanent than our houses because their river largely stays the same. Anyway, when we die, our blood goes back to nature. Nature is everything that is alive and everything that the things that are alive make. I suppose then, what isn't nature?
Spirits. Yeah, spirits from the spirit world.
Okay. Are spirits people? If they are not nature and do not have blood, are they people?
They can be. Ghosts are the spirits of people who have been trapped on Earth and weren't able to. I don't know. And then spirits are natural to their world, to the spirit world, and we are natural to our world, the material world. And no, I'm not good at sophistry.
On the contrary, I think that was very smart, Fetch. I think you've helped me. I think you've helped a lot. What? I like the wind. I like the sky. I like the rain. I like the lightning. I especially like the lightning. You've only just begun your studies. Do you think that you're drawn towards any part of nature in particular? Fire or earth or the raging river? What do you think is most you?
I want to inherit what you and Dad have. I don't know my own nature.
Gee, Smiles, when you say that you want to inherit what we have, what do you think we have?
You're the best spirit weaver anywhere in Zulukara, and Dad's one of the best hunters before he lost his tail and his balance is crap and he falls over all the time.
Oh, he is still one of the best hunters, don't get me wrong. He's certainly gotten a little clumsier without his tail, but that man can hunt. Okay, alright, I see what you mean. You want to be the best, then? Is that what you want to be? Or is it
I don't know. This is hitting him directly in the like personal like anxiety of like having to like measure up, and kind of his answer is, I just want to measure up and be what everyone expects me to be. But that's not the answer his soul wants. It's just his mind can't think of anything else.
Understood. She stops and she comes over and gives you a hug. Why don't we start with something smaller? Earth, sea, and sky. Which of these feels most like home to you?
The Earth.
She nods. Do you like change?
Yes.
The vision ends. You wake back up. And when you look down at the gun that is in your hand, you see that it has stopped animating, but it has retained many of the changes that have been made to it. You can see that thorns have grown out from bits of the stock. There is a single leaf that grows off of the buttstock. You can see that vines twist their way around the double barrel. And you can see that there is underneath the gun, essentially where like a breech loader would be if we were at that point, kind of off to the side. There is a little. Yeah, you probably can actually. There is essentially a little wasp's nest with a tiny hole, and you can hear just kind of a faint buzzing coming from inside of that wasp's nest. And as you look at it, you know that this too is only temporary. That all things will change, and that you may wake up tomorrow and that nest is gone, and this gun may look totally different. That this is something that will always change for the rest of the time that you have it. And it will always have the same shape. It will always fit in your hand about the same way. But you may wake up tomorrow and this gun is made of ice. Or you may wake up tomorrow and it is made entirely of metal. But right now, it looks to be made of wood and of tree with a little wasp nest growing out of the side.
Sick. That fits my class feature.
Hey, your gun, it's got a bunch of bugs in it.
It shoots wasps.
Oh.
Amazing.
My God, I hope it does.
Let me just make some quick changes.
That-
How sustainable? I love it.
you asked me, honey.
How's it taste? Have you chewed on the stock yet? That looks like some real good gnawing wood.
It tastes grease. Ew, it tastes like grease.
Not even like a little bit of honey? No, that's just... Oh, hey, are there any of these relic seeds left for me? Cackles looks around expectantly.
I think you had extras, but I think you may have sold them, but I honestly don't remember what
Oh my-
happened with leftovers.
Did we?
I don't know. I'll have to go back and check, but I think you have more than 10. I just don't remember what you did with them.
I'm gonna grab Cackle's face like hamburger and look him dead in the eyes. Say, you are Kaz's relic.
Aww.
I thought that gun he was making... Oh, wait. You do your thing, Zach.
As this conversation is going on, Jane is kind of spinning the top midair. It kind of just rides through magic. Arcane power holds it aloft a few inches above your palm. And as you're spinning it, you begin to notice yourself falling into a bit of hypnotic trance. And you notice that when you spin it clockwise, the fire begins to glow sort of a brilliant, clean white. And it gets colder. Even though the fire flares up as you spin it clockwise and it becomes brighter, its warmth rescinds, and almost to the point that you feel almost a wintry chill when you spin it clockwise. And then, out of curiosity or boredom, you try spinning it the other direction, and it doesn't last as long. It's an unfamiliar motion to you. But when you do, you notice that the fire begins to glow blue. It begins to churn with kind of a bubbling, deep blue energy. You begin to smell salt and feel wind on your face, and a little bit of warmth as well. You are suddenly overwhelmed with the understanding that you are in a pivotal moment in time. You are about to drop a stone into an ocean that will ripple for an amount of time that you can't even calculate. And the stone that you're about to drop comes down to which way you spin this top in your hand next. Do you spin it clockwise towards the cold white, or counterclockwise towards the bubbling blue?
There's a couple of reasons why she goes counterclockwise. The most obvious is that whenever she's done her chronomancy, clockwise spinning has been for jumping forward into the future. Counterclockwise has been for jumping backwards into the past, which is, by far her biggest priority. And the other one is a little more superficial, but she's always been, a little attracted to sort of the whimsy of the sea. She's always liked to read stories about the ocean and sailors and ships. Her book at her hip, The King's Ship, comes to mind, and she spins it counterclockwise.
As you spin, you feel yourself dunked into the ocean. You are wet. Your things go everywhere. The top immediately spills from your hand and begins to disappear down into an infinite darkness. Your books are waterlogged. The fire is extinguished. You see bits of campfire log floating around you. Stones begin to fall away down towards the bottom of the sea. You are about 20 feet below the surface of the water. You can see that there is sunlight above you that is dancing across the surface. And you can see that above you there is a large void. Not a void, but a shadow. There's an object. There's a ship that is beginning to pass above you. You can see its underside. The keel is covered with barnacles. But you can see through the surface of the water that its sails are resplendent. They're gilded. This is a regal vessel. This is somebody very important, very powerful that is sailing on this ship going above you. And down below, all you see is dark blackness, a few campfire stones falling down, and the spinning top, a tiny glimmer of light, getting farther and farther away from you. What does Jane do?
Jane has a lot of negative traits and insecurities, but there's one thing that she is not, and that is she is not afraid. And I will follow the top into the deep.
I need a fortitude saving throw, please. With your real life body.
Hell yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't know if my robot thing gave me advantage on that, but it doesn't. Hell yeah.
As you swim down as fast as you can, you are almost immediately met with the weakness of your flesh. 20 feet down is already a bit of a stressful dunk out of nowhere. But diving straight down beyond that, you begin to feel your ears pop, you begin to feel your lungs burn, you begin to feel your muscles insufficient for the task of keeping up with a free-falling top. You are moving too slow. You are moving deeper and deeper into a territory where your body is unfit. And yet, you keep up and you become more and more aware of what lies beneath the artificial flesh on your bone. The steel struts and rivets, the endless power source that is able to swim far more than a human could be, the incompressible metal that doesn't care quite so much about the pressure that builds as you get 30 feet down and 40 feet down and 50 feet down, the eyes that can see into darkness where human eyes would have already failed if not been obliterated. And after some time, you are finally able to catch up and reach out and snatch the top. And when you do, you find that you're reaching out with both hands. In your right hand, you see Donnie, unconscious, eyes closed, but there's an aura of vitality about him that suggests to you that he is okay, or that he may be okay. And in your left hand, you see Booker. His eyes are open, and he looks at you, and then he looks to Donnie. And like a dream, you have an understanding that you must choose one of them.
Jane, after handing this top off to Kaz earlier to work on, had gone to spend some time with her book to think about what to do with this ritual, how to solve this problem of changing too much in the past and thereby rendering this ritual useless. She has a solution in mind that asks of her the same question that this vision now asks. And it's not easy. It's not fast. But Jane is, before she is anything else, a mother. And she will save Donnie.
The next few moments almost pass as if we're cutting ahead in time and we miss what actually occurs when you make this choice. But the next thing that you experience is Donnie in one arm, you kicking your way up to the surface where you see the ship has sailed. It is nothing but a distant dot on the horizon by the time that you finally breach free and you taste air again for the first time. And when you look up at the sky, it is almost entirely clear except for a conspicuous set of clouds. And the clouds are arranged to form letters that ask a question. How much pain is acceptable to move on?
Jane has heard those awful, poisonous words a lot of times in the last couple of years, especially shortly after the accident. Move on. think that she rejects the idea that any amount of pain results in moving on. This question makes an assumption that assumption is false.
What?
It assumes that some amount of pain will cause you to move on, and she believes that to not be true.
What a good answer. The vision starts to burst apart, but you remain alone now in a dark warehouse where there are two large spotlights that illuminate two large objects. On the left is a ship. It appears to be old, historical, that's set up on props as if it was in a museum under a spotlight to be viewed by spectators. And on the right is a train on a short length of track set up again just as if it was a museum display. There is a ship on your left and a train on your right. Which way does Jane go?
Oh boy, this one's tough. Does the train look familiar? Does it look like the train from the day?
It doesn't. It's a different train. And in
Okay.
fact, give me a perception check.
Don't you have a train lore skill?
You can
If
give me
anyone
train
can,
lore,
if anyone can tell trains apart from a glance, it's Jane.
If you want perception instead, it is
No.
one higher.
Certainly train's lore is applicable here. This is a train that doesn't exist in real life. It's a figment of your imagination. And as the conscious, kind of scrutinizing and intelligent mind of Jane looks at this dream and realizes, oh, this is a fucked up dream train, this couldn't even work, there are elements here that stand out to you as unusual. The most...
While you're thinking, she does like as if in a museum, especially in this like dreamlike state of, you don't know that you're dreaming, you just do what you would do. If she was in a museum with a couple displays of a train and a ship in front of her, she would first stop to just study them both closely. So she takes a little time to just look at both of them, study them closely.
The thing that stands out to you as you study them both is that the ship is very old. It is historical even for Jane's time. It looks like it was probably made in the human equivalent of like the 1300s or the 1400s. The train, on the other hand, at first you're like, oh, this is a weird dream train. This isn't anything like a real train. And then you begin to realize this is a future train. This is a train that does not run on coal. It has some other fuel source, some sort of a liquid fuel source. Its design is very simple. It's boxy. It's elegant, but in a way that seems stripped down. It's out of character, appears to be sort of a diesel train. It has lost a lot of the charm of the steam days. It has been industrialized. It has been carried forward by time to the point that it has been refined and optimized. You are looking at a future train and a past ship.
Fascinating. She struggles with this choice for a minute because there's a part of her that, as always with her like chronomancy, is pursuing the past, and her first instinct for that reason is to go in the direction of the ship. But I think she hesitates and sees this train that is like some impossible piece of technology, something that doesn't exist, that a solution to a problem that no one in this world has yet come up with. And she will go in the direction of the train.
Fascinating. The vision ends, and when you come to, the top is resting in your hand.
It's lots and lots of trains.
I think your mic is up, but I caught some of it.
That was attention.
I gotcha.
I wanted to make it sound haunting and distant. I don't know if you even caught the other word.
I'll never forgive you for making me make that choice back.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Not the Donnie and Booker one. That one was fine. The train versus the ship.
Amazing.
I feel like I'm always going to regret not going ship.
I love this game so much. Kaz.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. I gotta review your answers from the first one.
Can I pee first?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
No.
You've had
What?
this whole time, Kaz.
I did already, and then you said my name and I got nervous again.
In that case, while he's doing that, I'm going to jump forward a little bit. Branch was the first one. Branch, tomorrow morning, Kaz is going to bring you your arm. As you latch it onto yourself, what's the first thing that you try to do with it?
Wiggle the fingers to see if it actually has feelings now.
As you wiggle the fingers, you feel air rushing past them. You feel heat from the sun on one side of them.
And as I pass you the hand back, I say, here, I might have gotten some pee on this.
Full disclosure.
It does feel a little wet, actually, for some reason.
I'm just kidding. It's gasoline. You know, because of the light that into it.
Is that why it finally has feeling again? Holy shit, I haven't fucking felt this shit in a while.
I think that was more the relic seed than me, but I'll take the credit.
What's the next thing you try to do with the branch?
Handstand.
As
cartwheels, acrobatic shit.
Hell yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
Break it.
Yeah, let's break this shit immediately.
Yes! As you begin to do a handstand, the feeling, because we've established that you can feel with this arm, the feeling of your arm growing longer is an unfamiliar sensation, one that you have never experienced even when your arm was flesh. And so, when you begin to do this handstand and you straighten out your forearm and you bring your palm back and you ready your fingertips to catch yourself, you experience an involuntary motion for the first time of your forearm extending as the metal and wood bits of this prosthetic stretch like fucking Inspector Gadget and add about an extra 2 feet onto the hand, which throws off your balance completely, and you really just beef the handstand. 13 is enough that you're able to catch yourself without injury, but for a professional dancer, it's still a little embarrassing. When you stand up, your hand is down to about mid-calf, as it just dangles about 2 feet longer than your other arm.
Here, just like do this, and he kind of mimics the like hang loose hand gesture. And when you do the arm like
Yep, it winds back to normal length.
Alright.
You said you wanted the grappling hook, and I heard about this rubber tree, and I was like, no, that can't be real. Turns out it's real. I didn't think it was that sketchy though.
I expected it to look less fucking stupid, but I'm not gonna lick a gift horse in the mouth.
I'm going to cut it off?
I think that's an experience I only want to have once. Gracias anyways, Vazis. And he just like punches you in the shoulder with it to confirm that he's still feeling out of it.
You do feel it, and also give me an athletics check.
Can I have you give me a D10 as well?
What? Sad.
I don't know. I guess this could either be up to you or Feck.
No,
But
I'll roll
first,
a
I'll find
D10
out.
for you. I'll roll as many D10s for you as you want.
I'll let Kaz decide who does this D10, yeah. Well, that... I think it's the only one that doesn't make sense. It's attached to his body. You can re-roll if you want.
What? What is you...
Close to that table. I do really like the idea of if you detach your hand, it just kind of floats next to you. Oh, no, it's even funnier if it like kind of crawls around on its fingers next to you. Like,
I will say, if you want to keep this, the idea that this hand does kind of float detached from your body by a few inches is cool. So you can
That's
do
sick
that.
as hell, yeah.
No, it is cool. I like that.
Okay, you
Actually.
you can Rayman it for sure if you'd like to Rayman
Okay.
it.
Oh, yeah. Instead of it extending, it just like floats. Yeah, okay.
I love
Yeah.
that a lot. Sick. Then yeah, you have a fully like slightly detached Rayman arm. Oh my god, that's fucking radical. We really
made it
won
cool.
here. The dice told the story.
Can I'll just draw this later. Whatever.
The next thing that you do,
Okay, so disregard my really good joke about the rubber tree. I actually made it very cool looking.
I'm going to drop this item into your inventory. It has additional properties that I will let you study and reveal at your leisure. I don't want to spoil all the surprises. That's for you to do.
All right.
Under your inventory, under equipment, branches relic. You're very welcome to rename it. Meanwhile, jumping back to the campfire, we have one more person who needs to have their vision.
Hang on, I gotta go pee again.
Kaz,
I'm kidding.
you're in the woods, taking a leak.
Oh, is this part of the vision?
That's part of the vision. Give me a second. How do I turn this into the vision? You're not in the woods taking a leak. I can't work with this. It's too much.
Yes, and
Yes, and Kaz, you are in a dark building. It appears to be some sort of an industrial warehouse of some sort. You can smell the smell of coal billowing up into the air. You can smell ash and charcoal kilns. The faint smell of metal. You can smell fish from the ocean and the sound of ships clanging on the harbor. You are in the industrial ward of some city, although it's not a city that you've ever been to. It's some sort of a dream city, a place that has been constructed in your mind for the purpose of this scenario and probably doesn't really exist, although you've been in many like it. In this warehouse, there is a light that shines on a body. It is the body of somebody important to you. Who do you see?
Okay, I kind of half prepared for this question, and you'll forgive me, hopefully. What was the name of Kaz's older brother who died at Luteon? I don't know if we ever actually established.
We did. Let me go Google real quick. Or not Google, but
Okay.
search our history.
Let me Google that.
Let me Google that.
It's like the one I couldn't find when I was searching earlier.
Yeah, I believe it is in the very first campaign summary doc, but I've got it on the wiki too.
We have a wiki?
We have a wiki. The wiki is basically just for me. It's a bunch of hidden pages that contain a ton of information for myself, and then it is 98% bot spam and ads for Viagra and shit like that. It's totally useless to anyone except for me, but it is so useful for me. Sharence is the one who was injured on his leg.
Okay. Yeah. Kaz knows that he died in Luteon, but just associating kind of like anybody that like he immediately can like recognize as a corpse, especially when like in something that he kind of recognizes as a line of duty or workplace like this. It's like this is like factory work and stuff. He's grown up, and he probably associates that with him.
That makes a lot of sense. As you see the body of Sharence in this largely empty industrial warehouse on the docks, you see that there's a pool of blood coming out from under him. And as you are drawn closer, you see that this is no industrial accident. This is no mistake. This is no Lushite violation. There is a bullet wound in the back of his chest, going through his spine, spilling out through his stomach. He bled out on the middle of this warehouse floor. And sitting beside him is a weapon that looks very similar to the work that your family had done. And when you look down at it, you see that it bears the crest of your family on the buttstock. You hear voices from outside the warehouse. You see lights. You hear the whistle of a city guard, the sound of horses and murmuring, and you start to hear banging on the metal door, the sound of chains rattling, and somebody calls for a torch, presumably to cut the chains to get inside. What do you do with the gun?
Kaz's first instinct, both his first instinct is to hide it. So he grabs it, he tries to pocket it. He said that we're in a warehouse, but his first thought is to like get this outside somehow and just like throw it into the water, get it away from here. And his reasoning behind that is not only to hide like any implication that it might be like his family doing this or to tarnish his family's reputation, but also like the reverse of that is that like he's always considered these weapons, especially the ones his family makes, like they're not weapons, they're tools. It's not like an evil thing. So it's a lot of conflicting emotions, but his first instinct is to hide it.
As you take the gun and you stuff it under your jacket to hide it, when the gun is fully covered by the cloth of your jacket, the scene around you changes. Instead of an industrial warehouse and dark in what appears to be some sort of a murder scene or something like that, you find yourself instead on the slums, farther down the dock. And instead of being in an industrial warehouse, you're in a very meager orphanage. And in that orphanage, you see Laguna and Nairi, gaunt, malnourished, underfed, barely able to hold their heads up or their eyes open, reaching out as strangers pass by on the street, unwilling to stop or give them a coin or a piece of bread. And you watch as Laguna collapses to the ground. In your dreamlike state, you reflexively pull the gun back out of the jacket, and you find yourself in the warehouse once more. You put the gun in, you find yourself at the orphanage. In both scenarios, there is a knocking on the door and the rattling of chains. You hear cups being dragged across the bars of prison cells. You have an overwhelming dread and a sense that time is coming for you no matter which you choose. Do you hide the gun or do you leave it out in the open?
I leave it out in the open. If the image is making it very clear that the option otherwise is going to make Laguna and Nairi suffer. Kaz is happy to suffer in their place, whatever the consequence is.
The door bursts open, and you find yourself suddenly on a ship in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by many, many other ships. They all bear brilliant white flags that bear no nation's symbol. They are too clean to be pirates, too nondescript to belong to any proper navy. Even a merchant vessel usually carries some sort of a business trade. This is a fleet of ships that is well armed. You can see cannons on all of their sides, but unmarked, conspicuously unmarked. This is some sort of a covert operation. Below deck, you see that there are piles and piles of powder kegs, enough that you could blow this ship sky high. But you see that among the crew is your family. You can see that even little Nairi and Laguna are essentially playing powder monkey, running bits of powder to these cannons. You can see that your father and your uncle are at the helm. You can see that your mother is currently working a sextant, looking up at the skies. What do you do?
Can I get any sort of indication about where the ship is heading or what the intention of it is? I know we're well armed. You said it's a white flag, but that's not surrender. That's just unmarked, right?
Correct. It's just nondescript.
Can I give you a sailing check to get like a destination out of this at all?
Sure, absolutely.
That's pretty good, Cat.
As you grab a telescope and look out on the horizon, you see that your fleet is approaching a naval battle that is already happening just a short distance away at sea, between brilliant gleaming white and crimson and gold vessels bearing the national symbol of Cyrillin, and large turtles and seahorses. Seagulls big enough for 2 people to ride on as if they were horses. And on their backs you can see that there are fossifolk and tabaxi. Lizard folk. You can see that there are lightly armored dragonfly dragoons and lancers that are swooping down from the sky to attack the Cyrillin ship. You see spirit weavers and Cyrillin at war with each other, and you have an innate understanding in this dreamlike state that your family is accompanying all of these ships to sail them over and attack them both, to blow the whole thing up. Unless you stop them.
Is all of my family on the same ship as me at the moment? Are there a bunch
like
of...
it,
okay, so it's not just my family involved in this effort.
Correct, yeah. There are 11 other ships that presumably have other people on them.
I don't know how wild I can get with my answer, but in a dreamlike state, Kaz, do I have everything that I would normally have in my inventory, like my firework, flare gun, and all that?
Sure, yeah, you're in a dream, you can have it.
Okay, cool. Kaz climbs the mast, tears down one of the less important white sails, and then while he's up half-mast, he fires a flare up into the air to get the attention of some of the other fleet, flies, skims back down the mast, waves the white flag, and then assuming he can get communication to everybody else, I'm just going to kind of fast forward through that. He passes off all of the explosives and armaments and whatever else he that's on his ship with his family to somebody else, and if that's not enough, he corrals all his family onto just a lifeboat or a smaller just a dinghy, and he sails away.
Okay.
Turns around. This is his instinct. His base instinct is, I don't want this to be our fight anymore.
As you are gathering everybody up, your little lifeboat, your dinghy, is on a collision course with one of the other ships. And in a dreamlike state, you understand that you're not going to be able to move out of the way fast enough. The only way that you can stop this from happening is by getting the attention of this other ship before it collides with you. And in order to do this, you need to launch another flare from your gun. And if you launch another flare from your gun, there is a chance it backfires. The alternative is to simply jump out and swim away and let the dinghy be destroyed, but then you and your family are floating in the middle of the ocean with no support. Which do you do?
Do I have a sense of how catastrophic a backfire of this little handheld flare gun would be?
Potentially deadly.
To me? Just me?
To all of the people on the dinghy. But it also has a chance to work flawlessly, and you all get away with a lifeboat. You know that the alternative, jumping into the ocean, leaves you in the middle of the ocean with no support and no dinghy.
I think I try the flare gun.
Give me a coin flip, please.
Oh boy.
You wake up. You look down and you see that the gun is at rest in your hand. You can see that the barrels at the very tip are glowing red hot, but that quickly cools. And it's about this time that you all, lucid and out of your visions, hear the flapping of wings as a large crow comes to rest in the middle of this campfire. Back in reality, back in the very real world, Macarena takes a seat.
Macarena?
Besides the fire. Macarena looks bad. Macarena looks like he has had a rough night. There are feathers out of place. You can see that there is a little bit of scorching on his tail. He's missing a few tail feathers. And he comes and sits down and comes right over.
Is Honey Millions okay?
What happened? Did the fuzz get you?
He hops over, kind of hobbling with a whatever the bird equivalent of a limp is, to Branch, and says, okay. You have a cigarette.
Hold on, I'm going to need you to slow down. I'm just coming out of a hypnotic magic trance.
Were you guys all high or something? Come on, man, I'm working here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know my
man,
schedule.
Cigarette man,
Fine,
dying.
fine. Yeah, here.
I pass him my flask too.
I put like a little bird cigarette in his mouth, a little normal cigarette in his mouth.
He takes the cigarette and he hops over to the fire. He like leans in just close enough to kind of light the tip of it, then he comes back. Takes a long drag. How you been?
Better, worse. I have a cool float in hand now, and like, you know that one GIF of the what he can twirl it. He like twirls it around his entire body without it without moving it. Something.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Love that. Pretty fucking rad, man. Pretty rad. You think you can make one of those for like my whole me? I think I might croak, man. That was rough.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? You're
All right.
Crow. They're supposed to be inconspicuous. That's why I hired you.
Listen, don't. I know what my job is. You gonna talk to me about my job? I know what my job is, motherfucker. Listen. I did what you asked. I was trailing the people you talked about. The dwarf. I found the dwarf. Dwarf is just some guy. I don't know. He was drinking or whatever. But then he went over to the church to talk to another dude that was wearing a hat. And that looked like the dude that you talked about. I think his name was Father. They kept calling him Father. He was doing some weird shit with some magic items. I think he was in his like an office. I looked through the window. He was in an office. He was working on some magic items or whatever. Okay. And then a woman came in and talked to him. Fuck, hang on, give me a second. And he goes over and he takes another drag. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna be fine. You guys have healers here? You guys do magic?
Snaps his fingers and points at Jane. You know anything about? Have you ever worked in an aviary before?
I don't know much
You don't have
about
to drink.
birds.
We'll find someone for you. Just spill the beans quickly.
Okay. Woman comes in. Kind of cranky looking woman, real stern, didn't like her, bad vibes. Both these people are in the white and the gold and the red. The serial shit.
Yeah, the serial and fucking...
Got it. She comes in and she's like, hey, we gotta send some people down to the theater on the west side because they're doing some. We think the kids are over in the theater on the west side. We're gonna catch these kids. And then she leaves, and then Father is like, okay, I'm on it. And Father goes out and he talks to a couple of the guards. And I followed him because I'm all sneaky, like I'm doing my job. You pay me money to do my job. That's what I do. I do my job. And he says, hey, I need you guys to go check out the theater in a couple days, right? We got reports that there's plague rats over there. You don't want to go tonight. We got a team going to clean out the plague rats. It's dangerous. If you go now, you're going to get sick. Don't go. Go in about 2 days. Check out this theater, right? And then he goes back inside. And the guard's like, cool, we'll go in a couple days. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. Oh my God. You're great. Thanks. I mean, I've seen better, but you know, I appreciate it. You know, magic's cool.
It works better on cats.
No, man, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. I thought I was going to die about 10 minutes ago, and I already feel so much better. That's great, man. I like that. I like that a lot. Can you do that again? It's fine. I'll sleep it off. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Literally, no.
You know what? We do what we can with what we got.
I will pour out a minor healing potion into a little dish for him.
Oh, amazing. He takes
he's
the
gonna
dish.
use a bird bath.
He takes the dish and he pours it into the flask that was given to him by Jane.
Oh. I offered him my
Or
flask.
your flask, gotcha.
I was also going to say, I'll just put a little bit of rum in this too.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, perfect. Great.
I wasn't sure how much he actually drank like a crow. I wasn't sure if he just dip his little beak in.
He has to do a little bit beak dip. He's like, yeah, oh my God, can you mix that with can you booze and heal at the same time?
Absolutely. Technically, if you take this healing potion, you're not supposed to have more than 3 alcoholic beverages a day.
Listen, man, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here.
But that's only if you have 1 dose of this healing potion every 4 hours. And it's like if you're doing that and drinking, and the drinking doesn't also numb the pain enough, it's like you're kind of fucked. So it's like just do both, right?
I like the way you think. This guy's good. Are you interested in a life of crime by any chance?
What kind of crime?
Got it. Understood.
Piracy.
Mostly espionage for
Nope.
me, but I need a guy who makes lethal poisons for me to kill my enemies with.
You're already my guy that I hired. You can't get another guy.
We're all guys. All of us are guys. We're all guys
We're
together.
just men.
Not her.
Normal men.
We're just normal men.
Just
Except
innocent
for me,
men.
I'm a bird. I was a normal man. Now I'm a bird.
What
I'm a
happened?
cat.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay,
I
what the fuck else happened?
I followed the woman, right? So I'm like, okay, well, these two are obviously not working together. He just lied about what she said. So he's
How many STDs did she contract that night?
I don't know. Why would I? What? What kind of question is that? What do you want, dude?
I don't know. That is something for blackmail or whatever. Like the fucking pure ass serial priestess is suddenly sleeping around with like a fucking slums of whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
I follow her. I follow her into the temple. She starts acting all sneaky, like she starts waiting for a moment when nobody's looking. I'm like, oh, this is it. I got this bitch. We're about to crack the case right here. She waits till nobody's looking, and she opens a bookshelf in her office that opens up into a stairwell that goes down, 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 down. I swoop in behind her and go down, 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 down into the secret chamber beneath the temple of Aeva in the city of Famador. I start hearing noises. Not like, I start hearing spooky noises, like monster noises. I start hearing growling and snarling and the gnashing of teeth and things scratching on the surface of walls. It's real fucked up shit, man. It's like they're keeping things down there. They're keeping things down in this dark chamber under the temple. And I'm about ready to turn around because I realize I'm in over my head when suddenly there's this flare of light out of the darkness from nowhere that comes rocketing towards me. And I thought I was cooked. I thought I was cooked, literally and metaphorically, but most importantly, literally. I thought I was about to be cooked. And I think I lost most of my tail back there. Thanks to your friend here, I think I'll regrow some of it. And I flew back here as fast as I could because apparently they're killing birds down there, right? So I left, but that's what I found. Woman goes down there and they're keeping growly monsters and didn't like me following, so I left. Is that good enough? Did I do my job?
Wait for a second, and I just grab Macarena by his neck real quick, and and like investigation check him for anything that like did the fucking spell mark him somehow or whatever.
Give me perception.
Yep. I might even have feats for this, but I'll check after the roll.
You may.
I may. Better than the rest of the night.
As far as you can tell, it looks like pretty standard battle damage from a damaging cantrip. It doesn't. It looks like he was just scorched by some sort of radiant or fire damage.
All right, I'm no fucking birdologist, but it don't look like you got any like serial and tramp stamps that can help him find you. Who here? You sure that was targeted at you? I think I feel like you were just like a casualty.
I mean, it was either me or she was shooting the wall for no reason. I was perched up on top of a pillar at the time.
Okay, all right. Honestly, she wouldn't be she's her casually killing animals this seems in character. All right. So that's all you saw? Everyone I told you to follow is in cahoots. They all associating with each other. Possibly stabbing each other in the back.
Well,
it's all good to know. It's all good to know.
Was it useful?
You did a good job.
I almost fucking died. I hope it was useful.
Yeah. Buen trabajo.
Hey, thank you. I had a great time. If you have more money, I'll gladly do more work. My life means nothing to me.
You
That's
want
a joke,
someone
but
to
I do need money to gamble.
polymorph you back into whatever you were before? Because we have someone who's able to do that.
Maybe if it's like something I can do at will, but frankly, my old life was kind of miserable, and now I get to do cool crimes, and nobody suspects anything of me because I'm a bird, and I still get to smoke, drink, and gamble, so like things are great.
How do you reach the lever on the slot machine?
What the fuck is a slot machine?
Oh, you ain't been at Unmo recently? Oh, they just invented those.
No, I don't know what the fuck a slot machine. I play cards. I play cards like a real gambler. What do you do? Tell me about a slot machine. What's a slot machine?
How do you shuffle a deck of cards with feather hands?
I don't shuffle. We have a dealer for that. They take a rake so that they deal for us. That's the deal.
So in Unma they got the setup where you like pull a lever and then like three guys standing behind like a big square with like weird wheels on it just spinning around until they tell each other to stop. And then like when the fucking like things line up together, that's when you get the reward.
3 dudes just decide if they're going to give you money or not.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
we had a thing like that in Palmora too, but it was 3 concubines juggling fruit.
This sounds like a scam, dude. You're paying. They're never going to say you win. Why would they ever say that you win?
why would the dealer ever say you win?
That's. I don't. The cart.
Well, see, they stop and they catch whichever fruit they have, like they're about to catch in their dominant hand when the music stops.
So it's like a
Did
musical
somebody say 3
chair
fruits,
singer.
Eddie?
Oh,
Did somebody
no,
say 3 fruits, Eddie?
That's not what 3 4 said he was dealing in. Oh boy, that's his own story. A long drawn out one. French takes the longest drag of a cigarette that you've ever seen him take.
Anyway, you know where to find me.
Yeah, all right.
If
Well,
you got a
thanks,
guy that
Vinny.
can turn me back every now and then, I do miss hookers. Many of them are not open to the idea of pleasuring a bird. So
Yeah, I don't want to think about that. Okay, off. Go away.
great. I'm going.
You did
away.
your job.
Any
Yeah,
quiet?
later. Useful that one,
He
but
said many of them, but not. He didn't say all of them.
I don't want to know
Brand?
the ones that do.
Monkey Brand?
Are you talking to me? Are you fucking talking to me?
I wasn't talking to you, you fucking dipshit. It's your name.
Language. Who taught you
Language,
these
mister.
words?
Also, it's Theo Brown.
Okay,
What?
Monkey Brand. What's a hooker?
Ask Kaz.
Nah, the crow said it to you. I don't know if Kaz knows who one of those is.
Well, Kaz would be very familiar because it was his profession before he was a delivery boy.
Is that another word for a pirate?
Got him.
By the way, Fetch had his hand up like he was going to ask a question, and then the crow asked, "What's a hook?" Or sorry, Cackles asked, "What's a hooker?" And he puts his hand.
Love this.
Amazing.
Isn't someone else supposed to have a fucking psychic like vision now or whatever?
Everybody's done. Essentially, time starts to pass. We'll go back to the morning, and everybody else will get their weapons. Before that happens, though, Baby Boy, as you settle in for the night, Mayor does kind of get your attention and explains to you that he has finished going through all of the footage in the mirror.
Huzzah!
I will kind of let you play that or this out in character if you want to explain it to others. But the short version.
I'll probably gather up like Jane at the very least, probably everyone else, just so that he can fill them in.
Perfect. The cliff notes are this. Most of it is empty. He didn't spend a lot of time in this study. When he did, though, most of the time he was in there was just kind of study. He was a nerdy. Oh, we got an urgent hand raise. What you got?
Sorry, I just want to verify. This is the mirror that was in where we found the tome?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if I remember correctly, it only activates when it has movement, so it wouldn't ever record nothing, would it?
That's true. What he means, though, is that there's long, like it's time stamped, and there are long periods, like 2 weeks, where it's not recording
Oh, I gotcha.
at all. Yeah.
Gotcha.
During the recording times, most of it is just mundane study. He doesn't say anything because he's alone in there. He's just alone studying in this study by himself. He's a nerdy wizard. As best as he could make out through his investigation checks, most of it was just like researching necromancy and chronomancy. Those were his 2 primary fields of study. There was one incident that he points out where he was studying the tome and did something, and like shit went down. There, he almost got like echofied. He started to stretch out. His eyes turned black. His limbs started to stretch in uncomfortable ways. Something that all of you, or many of you, have become quite familiar with, the idea of coming across eldritch knowledge and almost getting turned into an echo. He managed to resist, but his behavior for the next like 30 or 40 minutes was panicked enough that he gets the impression like he thought he was in mortal danger. He thought that could have been it. He was like sweating hard by the end of that experience.
Was he like doing magic to it? Was he just reading it?
Just
Like,
seemed to be studying it. Just seemed to be reading it.
Gotcha. So he just got to a part that he learned something and it was just too much.
Right. Correct. The only other incident that was... Oh, what you got?
Can we tell roughly how deep into the book it is? Is it like halfway through,
Give me
a
a
quarter of the way
perception
through?
check from Mayor. seems like he had been reading and rereading this book many, many, many times. And when this incident happened, he was kind of flipping through multiple pages. He was like jumping around a lot. So it seems less like he found a passage that enlightened him and more like he was flipping around and connected a bunch of dots all at once.
Yeah.
The other incident that he brings up is there was apparently a visit about... let me go double check a date real quick. I want to get this one right. There was a visit in the spring of 5119, which is about 2 years ago, a little under 2 years ago. In the spring of 5119, he was showing some people around the study as if like giving them a tour almost. These people were wearing dark navy and yellow that you've come to associate with Tesseract employees, although he doesn't recognize any of the people, and if he pulls it up to show you guys, you don't recognize any of the people. But there's a group of about 3 Tesseract employees who came asking about the book. They came asking about the Tome of the Echo Tyrant. He did not show them. He feigned that he knew nothing about it. He acted completely oblivious to it. He kind of put on a facade of like, oh, no, I don't know anything about it, but come check out my study. I'm a useful arcanist. Perhaps I can be of use to your company, sort of deal, right? They were very blasé the entire time. They didn't care about his tour. They were clearly just there on business. And it was pretty obvious to both parties that they were just like doing a dumb song and dance, and neither of them was really there to play ball. But still, they went through the formalities. When that meeting was over, one of the employees, as a parting note, said, "Our information might be wrong, but we believe that if you don't have this tome now, you will soon. And shortly afterwards, people are going to come looking for it. Specifically, a human woman and a null man are going to come asking about this tome. If that happens, you're in grave danger. Get in touch with us. We have the other half of the equation you're working on. We'll tell you if you give us the tome." And then they leave.
Fascinating.
Spicy.
That's me.
And sorry, who gave them that note?
Just some Tesseract employees that you don't recognize. They appear to be honestly kind of low-level mooks.
Fascinating.
You or Taz. Interesting. This was 2 years ago.
Right.
So you've been on their radar for quite some time.
Long before I even knew what Tesseract was, apparently.
She nods.
Long before you knew who Tesseract was.
How long ago? 2 years?
Yeah, this was in the spring of 5119, which you would know is about 2 months after the train accident.
Right, okay.
And am I correct, assuming like I haven't heard of Tesseract before?
Way before you ever heard about them, yeah.
Yeah, before I got toted to Luteon and then all that shit.
Yep.
Or partway to Luteon, at least. Or, oh yeah, I did. I made it there. And then, I remember my own backstory. Shut up.
Well, so Tesseract has some piece of the chronomantic puzzle. Well, I mean, I guess that's not too much of a surprise. We know that they have some chronomancy in practice. Does this, I don't know, maybe this is more than we have enough context to say. Does what they were promising him line up with what they have done, essentially, with the Machina project?
Give me an Arcana check to see if you recognize the name. Like, they didn't even name the equation. They just said the equation you're working on. But give me an Arcana check to see if you can, like, infer anything.
I'll spend a hero point.
Sure.
Seeing as how I read the book also with Jane, do I have any idea of, like, where in this the equation could fit?
You can
This,
also,
like, missing half?
You can also give me Arcana or Occultism as like an inference check. It's harder to infer than to know, but you might be able to get something. On a 24 and a 33. there's not a lot of information to go off of here, but they say it in such a way that it seems to be an equation related to the tome and not unrelated, which makes you think maybe he was trying to figure out the ritual as well. Maybe he was trying to break through the like false illusory cover that was there. There's many different arcane equations that were used to protect this tome, and once you got inside, there's arcane equations involved with the ritual that you guys have studied together. So there are any number of equations in here that they could be talking about. You can't narrow it down more than that. I think the only thing you can say with certainty is it's something about the tome and not unrelated.
Right. Okay.
They will help him understand the tome better is essentially what they're promising.
Right. In that case,
Meaning that they have some information about the tome validity.
presumably, it's also entirely possible that they were lying,
Lying.
bluffing, trying to get it out of his hands. In any event, I think that you and I have found everything there is to know from this tome. I doubt Tesseracts. I mean, between us having the schematics for their highest end piece of chronomancy technology and having spent all this time studying this tome, I frankly doubt there's anything they know that we don't already.
Yes. My master did collapse the tunnel that we saw that was leading to Chrono Tridite in response to Tesseract trying to get there. So he might know more about what they're doing, or at least the effects.
I'm a bit curious about something regarding that tome anyway. And I'm assuming Jane and Baby Boy have explained like the time travel process at least as in depth as they can to all of us
We probably
by now.
don't explain any of the process. We just say that it is going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I think we've had to explain a little bit at least to
Oh,
Branch.
true, he
'Cause,
has
like he's
to-
providing the religion check for us.
Yeah, I would probably only explain his part then.
Yeah, Jane has kept it kind of as vague as possible, and she'll level and be transparent and say, "But learning this ritual and its details nearly turned me into an echo and sent Baby Boy into laughing convulsions, the way the things that would drive most people mad tend to do. I think it's best that you know as little as reasonably possible in order to protect your mind."
Sure,
were
I
you
get
thinking
you.
about?
Just I'm a bit curious how this information even exists if the person who wrote it down in the first place shouldn't have those memories because of what he did before.
The person who did it down was the Echo Tyrant, pretty sure.
Yeah.
And from what it sounds like, he is okay. Also, quick meta question: the Echo Tyrant became an Echo.
We
Presumably,
don't know what happened to Echo Giant.
Yeah,
but
nobody
But-
knows for sure what happens, but that is one assumption.
But I have also seen him in Nowhere.
Yeah, yes.
In fact, remind me, when I read just like the surface level story in this book about the Echo Tyrant going back in time and reshaping the way magic works on the world coming back, did that affect me in terms of turning me into an Echo, or like were there wisdom saves in that? I just can't remember the meta there.
The point where you made a wisdom save is where you pieced together that it was describing a world where magic was evenly distributed, and the end point of the story is that there is like a polar weave like there is now.
Okay, understood. I was going to share the story, but it sounds like that's not even safe to share, so I will not.
No.
I ain't gotta know how he did it. I just I find it interesting that even if someone goes back to I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole time travel shit in the first place, but even if someone goes back, the fact that like information about their adventures can come back anyway, like if that's possible, then might not even really need to worry about paradoxes, you call them.
It's not even necessarily a paradox as much as Echo's trying to cleanse, restore,
Yeah,
depending on how much you change.
Fair. Guess my understanding of this shit's still weak.
I have some ideas. been thinking about it. I don't want to make any commitments to anything until I have some more time to run the numbers. But
And Tesseract was the I ain't have any direct dealings with them, but if I remember, that guy you told us to check out, who we delivered Drifter to, absolute piece of shit. Don't know why anyone would associate with him, and seemed that the Tesseract was absolutely fine with what he, and was both absolutely fine with and almost condoned his experiments he was doing on fucking delivery people, turning them into weird flesh abominations by shunting a lot of sympathy into them. Magic's fucked up, guys. I don't know why you dabble in that.
I am curious how you're handling all that, Branch, because obviously there was this big. I know that you apologize, but there was this big event, obviously, that.
If you're talking about the cave, I've moved on, but I need you to do something later, and we don't need to talk about it any further than that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Right. Stuffed emotions down.
magic isn't fucked up. It's just fucked up people are capable of using it.
No, I'm sure. Just takes a drag out a cigarette before he starts to instinctually argue with you.
Jane cannot help but come to the defense of magic. As
The next morning, over the course of the day, more and more of these relics start to come online. And I imagine that this process happened largely in parallel with Jane doing one of the last preparatory steps of this ritual, which is getting a bunch of clay and diamond and oils and shaping essentially clay statues of yourselves that will become bodies when the ritual happens. To that end, are you making a body for every person in this party right now?
Jane will say, part of this, I messaged you some stuff on Telegram. I know it's a lot to look through, and it probably requires your thought.
I've been catching up on it. I love it so far.
Great. Assuming that we have that going, when it comes to the time to start getting these bodies ready, Jane will say, I have an idea that I need to keep fairly close to the vest. Suffice it to say, for now, I'm pretty sure only I need to go back. I don't think we need to make these bodies for each of us. I don't think we're all going to have to go back in time. In fact, I think it's probably better to change as little as possible by only one of us going back. I'd like to make a few duplicates for myself in case something goes wrong so we can try again. But I don't think we need these for everybody. If you all want to make your own, I'm not going to tell you not to, but they are extremely expensive. It's about 900 gold to make one of them. So
I would make my own.
Sure. Yeah, I leave it to you to decide if you want to make your own. I'm just caution that I don't think you'll need to.
Yes, but I'm going to go with you. If all else fails, I can ultimately over there.
If I go with you, can I warn the Karuki about the Azantics?
No.
Why not?
It will destroy you body and soul, and nothing will change about the past.
Remember that epiphany you had earlier about going back in time and how you have to do something that...
Right. If it was possible, I would have already done it, and therefore I wouldn't need to do it. Dang.
I can't believe you've wrapped your head around that. That's incredible.
You got it the first time.
Don't talk down to him. You've been fucking listening to us the entire time.
That was out of character. I'm sorry.
Fair.
Okay. I will do 3 of these bodies. This requires some kind of check, doesn't it?
I believe it takes an DC 20 Arcana. Let me double check that.
Does it have to be Arcana?
I think it was like occultism or crafting or medicine, actually. I think Arcana wasn't even an option.
You're so right. It's medicine, occultism, and crafting, and the DC is 20, and you get 2 people to pick one of each of those. So One medicine, one occultism, one crafting. Or
Yeah,
I
I'll
can
help
do
with-
two of those three.
I'll help
I
with the
can do-
crafting, but I'm not gonna make one of these for myself. I'm strict about that.
Sweet. I can do occultism. Mine's plus 12.
Mine's plus 14.
Okay, cool. If you want to do it said, yours is better. We can't two of us do occultism, right, Fact?
They do have to be different, yeah.
Okay, I'll sit it out, I guess, because I don't have good medicine.
Do we just need 2 or do we need all 3?
Two out of three.
I got plus 10 crafting.
Oh, how about we do... Oh, wait, Arcana wasn't an option. See, I
Branch
guess
would be-
Kaz is crafting and Baby Boy's occultism. I'm sorry, Branch, you had something?
Branch will be a bit nosy and egotistical and make and get a statue of himself commissioned.
Hell yeah.
Why not?
Okay, hold on. Cackles pulls out a little tape measure. Like a
How are you gonna reach the top? How are you gonna reach my head? Huh?
Kaz is gonna pick me up. Are you stupid?
Why doesn't Cash just take the measurements?
It's more fun if I do it.
Because Cackle's good at it.
Let me have my fun. I want to help.
Okay, buddy.
As everybody else is making statues and Kaz is helping them make statues, Fetch, your gun is delivered to you. And you can see already today it's reverted back to sort of the normal state of it. It's no longer made of twisted barbed wood. It no longer has the wasp's nest. It kind of just looks like a sawed-off double-barrel rifle, so essentially now a double-barreled shotgun of sorts. That's also totally fine, Jay, no problem.
Thanks.
As you take it, what do you do? What's the first thing you do with it?
Okay, remember what I told you. Don't look down the barrel. You know how to keep your finger off the trigger. Keep your hook off the bang switch until you're ready, right?
Always observe. Gun safe. I can't do the robot voice.
You are roboting a little bit, but we got most of it.
Safe.
That was pretty funny. Safety.
Always
I don't know.
do the firearm is loaded at all times.
I think Fetch is impressed by it, but he doesn't. I mean, there's some heavy emotions that associated with this. He doesn't. He hates it. He hates it, but he's decided to use it, right? But it's
Love
still
that.
disgusting. But he'll take it and he'll make sure he can like spin it around a finger, like Cooter Brown taught him to do.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
The important skills first.
Can you give me a deception check?
Yeah. How is it? Is it a?
No, I just really need to know how much of a vibe it's like a child getting something they don't actually like on like Christmas morning.
It's okay.
I'm not. Well, the deception is quite high, but I am not trying to hide it. But it's high enough, perhaps, that you can distinguish that feeling from, oh god, Kaz really screwed this up.
Oh, like Kaz knows how you feel about guns. He knows your whole fucking. I keep trying to say moral quandary. I'm still stuck on it.
It's
still
followed us
stuck on-
home. What a nightmare.
Yeah.
Now I have a power that I should never have been trusted with.
So true.
Should men
Power
have
of the
ever been-
gods.
Should men have ever been trusted with fire? No, but they stole it anyway. And look what we got with it.
Here we are. Out of curiosity, is this a barrel loader or a breech loader?
I'm so glad you asked. It does have a barrel load, but you can also see that there is a magic about it that allows it to reload itself. It still takes the action, but essentially by just focusing a little bit of mana through your wrist and running your hand over the barrel, you can cause it to form ammunition inside of itself.
And this
The
ammunition
wasps.
is wasps, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Do you want to find
Yeah.
out?
What do you mean by mostly wasps? Sorry, what do you mean by
Yeah.
wasps?
Yeah, did someone leave an empty bottle out?
You can find an empty bottle for sure.
Hang on, let me make one real quick.
Kaz makes an empty bottle of glass at the snap of a finger. Sure.
I think he was
I mean,
drinking, he's drinking a bottle of alcohol.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, that's
I
a
get
joke.
it. It's a joke about alcoholism. I understand.
Yeah, isn't it funny?
Branch snaps his fingers, and
So-
out of the pocket The palm pocket emerges an empty bottle, which he positions right in front of Fetch to shoot, and is like, "Go ahead."
Fucking rad. Fucking rad.
All right, Fetch shoots it with no hesitation whatsoever.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Literally less hesitation than you would expect.
On-
It's almost an instinctual. The bottle is positioned. You're barely out of the way, and he fires.
I love that.
Okay, wait for non-targets to move out from downrange before firing, but also, goddamn, good shot. kid.
Jesus Christ, good shot. Okay. In your inventory, Fetch, under weapons and shields, you should see Fetch's relic. In the second paragraph, if you would click that random elemental ammunition table for me.
Yeah. Oh my god, you know me so well. Hang on. Fetch's relic. Oh, there it is. Random element. Rollable table. I don't have sufficient permission. I don't have sufficient permission.
Okay, real talk.
What? Okay, hang on.
If this is a random elemental thing that's like all the time, and because Kaz is on a kick and like
There
very
you go.
excited about a new thing that he thinks he's invented, can I propose that this is also like a revolver cylinder rifle?
To the
So you
extent
spin.
that to the extent that it only has one shot before it needs to be reloaded, yes.
Well, yeah, you shoot it and then you spin it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's totally fine. I love that. I love that a lot, actually. So yeah, you shoot it and then you spend an action to spin it. When you spin it, it fills with new random elementals. You should be able to access it now, and you should also be able to drag that over to, like, you should be able to click the roll thing to your hotbar, so you can do it quickly if you want.
Okay, stand by.
You're good, you're good.
It's so
But also
small.
But also, like, don't let me puke all over your parade. Like, or however the saying goes. Make whatever kind of gun you want. I'm just excited.
Don't let me puke on your parade.
Don't
As,
let
that how it
me
goes?
is for sure not the expression.
as you fire this blast of lightning on a natural 20 critical hit, we all quickly discover that lightning does nothing to glass, but it hits dead on. There is like a resounding as it just glows like a bell. as light-
Fucking batter's arm!
The lightning gets trapped in the bottle until the bottle melts.
Love that, love that. Oh yeah, it just bounces around in there until eventually it starts to just melt away into molten glass across the bench that it was sat on top of.
I held up a 10 card.
You realize this is a shotgun, right? There you go.
Well, the wonderful thing is it can be any number of things. You'll need a little time to study all of its qualities, but under the old ways evolve, you will see that it can, in fact, be whatever sort of firearm or weapon you would like.
There you go. It's an acid shot to the card. There you go.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Who was up next? I believe next up was Baby Boy. I think we actually did this a little out of order. Baby Boy, under your inventory... well, actually, before I just show you the card, you were handed back the dog tag, and it clips back into your collar.
I need to roll a d10.
Give me a D10.
Oh yeah, and Fetch should too if you want.
Oh, true, if you want your magic item to have special properties.
Number 1. Oh, that one was fine.
Oh shit, I gotta roll for Matt.
Oh,
Sure.
Mine
So-
dances in place when not in use. Actually, that's really cute.
that is kind of cute. It just kind of dances on its own. Fetch, your gun can float next to if you want. It does not allow you to use it hands-free, but when you're not wielding it, it can kind of just follow behind you.
That's awesome because I intend to swap it between kukri and hatchet and boomerang and gun pretty
I
frequently.
Hell yeah.
That's
love
all.
that.
So you can just like throw it to the side and it just floats around you.
Yeah. Oh, 6 is kind of... It glitters. Well,
It
actually
is,
glitters
too.
very
Yeah, it's
brightly,
cute.
honestly.
No, that's cool.
Love that a lot. Baby Boy, your relic doesn't have a lot of immediately apparent uses. You hand it back and you can sense that there's great magic within it, and presumably you attune to it and you begin to study it. That is when you start to realize the way that it is used. It is almost all proactive things that you must do that revolve around knowledge and echoes and eldritch information. And I won't spoil any of it. You can choose to reveal all these properties at your leisure, including immediately if you feel like doing any of these things.
Gimme.
Under your inventory, under equipment, you should see Baby Boy's relic. I suppose the thing that you could do most easily, or might accidentally stumble on as you're studying this thing, is the ability to, just as the librarian used you as a conduit for eldritch knowledge, you've kind of learned to do that to yourself. You have the ability to pull things from your subconscious and shunt them into the minds of other creatures in ways that are anywhere from a little debilitating to downright deadly. You can experiment with those as you see fit.
I really want to never mind someone. That sounds like fun. And you're stupid now.
You are an idiot for the rest of your life. Congratulations. Perfect. That does bring us to Jane, who I believe has already studied the top. You found it in your inventory and have been studying its properties.
I have indeed.
Amazing.
Fascinating indeed.
Perfect.
Well, hold on. Oh no! As I was reading, I got so excited that I accidentally closed my. Hold on.
Can I hold that top for a sec?
Is he? I'm gonna make an insight check. Is he gonna eat it?
I don't know.
22 insight.
I mean, I wasn't gonna, but you mentioned it. You mentioned the idea again, and now, dude, I'm really. How does it spin like that? Can you just like spin it and then set it into my hand? I just want to see how does it do that? He holds his little paw out.
It's so cute. I can't deny him. I will hold his little paw in my hand and spin the top above his hand, and it starts to kind of like wobble back and forth. I have to help him like balance it for a second. It sparkles. You can see like the glittering sparkles in it, reflected in Cackle's big old eyes.
Yeah, as soon as it starts to glitter, he goes like full blown pupil dilated, like staring.
With full patches. I love it.
It looks so delicious.
He's drooling.
I'll take it back.
Probably for the best.
Not food. That is metal.
Oh, okay. What kind of top can I eat? Should I not do that?
You know, it's not like maybe if
I don't know what it is, but something about a small object spinning makes it look more tantalizing to me in my small toddler brain. Like if I was sat down in front of a screen for like several hours a day just watching like a bunch of little strawberries and like watermelons and stuff dancing around in circles to like mute like a black void and like repetitive music, I'd be hungry and stimulated all the time, as I am right now. It's crazy.
I think you'd get along really well with Donnie.
Aw, can I eat him?
Nope.
We have an urgent hand raise from Baby Boy. What you got?
It's not really that urgent, but I do have a really cool effect on my item that may be beneficial to a lot of people.
I was going to say, I think you're going to get a lot of mileage out of that now, and could have about 2 hours ago, too.
Yeah, what happened 2 hours ago?
The conversation about plans and which ones would cause paradoxes and stuff like that.
Yeah. I learn a ritual called Unwinding Eldritch Constitution. I gain the ability to perform a ritual to unmake an echo, possibly gaining knowledge from it and allowing its former conscious to be freed. And if someone during it also does something like shock to the system, we can potentially bring that person back to life in their original body.
Wait,
No longer
hold
an
on.
echo.
Can you copy that and post it so I can read it?
No, because I can't highlight it.
Unbelievable.
Oh, if you click the edit button, it should be copyable. Or you can just drag the whole thing over into chat if you want.
If you click that edit button, you can also change it to say whatever you want. In fact, can't say you're wrong.
I have the originals.
Straight up propaganda.
If you're cool with me posting the ritual, I will copy the ritual for you. You got it.
Whoa.
Whoa, why is it all the way over in the corner?
I don't know.
Oh, it's because I'm saying it.
Oh,
Blah, blah,
yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Essentially, I'll read the critical success thing here for the benefit of stream. You perform a ritual to unmake an echo. On a critical success, the echo is instantly destroyed. If the creature was originally a non-echo creature, its soul and spirit are released painlessly from the corrupted body as it's destroyed. not suffering any soul damage in the process, and its original body is restored, dead, as if it had just died. This could potentially allow for split-second soul-saving techniques like shock to the system to be performed. Note, in parentheses, very important, this might cause future paradoxes if the original creature was a paradoxical duplicate of another creature. See below for ways to mitigate this. Below, if the original creature is a paradoxical duplicate of another willing creature who's present throughout the entire ritual, the two of them, so the willing participant automatically succeeds any attempts to resist equivocation or the formation of paradoxes. They essentially can coexist with this paradox for the rest of their lives. Additionally, they can have a conversation with the duplicate of themselves, during which time they can ask each other questions and give answers if they feel like it. They can speak freely for about 10 minutes. When that conversation is over, if they are both willing, they can merge their consciousnesses into the living creature's mind, stitching together the paradoxical duplicate and the original to the best as is possible. Weaker versions and lower success rates allow you to do some, but not all of these things. The best case scenario is that you fully unmake an echo back into the person, and you talk to their ghost and possibly absorb their memories into the original.
So, thinking about how to apply this to my situation.
It
If I
seems
went
like
back
it's
and-
very applicable to. Sorry, continue.
If I went back in time and did which my original plan, Wall of Force, Invisible, stop Donnie dying, come back to the present, that creates an echo of me that I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, this ritual describes like echoes coming to undo the things you've done. Like, would that result in just like an echo of Jane, an echo of like thousands of nameless force echoes?
It would both turn Jane into an echo and also summon a bunch of echoes who have always been echoes from nowhere. It would be both of those things. And then all of you would go back and undo the changes that you made and then return to the present. Or to nowhere, more likely.
So this is not a way to circumvent that hurdle, it doesn't seem like.
What it could potentially allow is if you somehow end up in a scenario where there are two Janes or two Donnies or two Bookers both coexisting on the same timeline. If that were to happen, you might be able to merge the two together.
Yeah. Also, this would work really well for all the echoes of Fetch and Sketch's mom that they have.
Mhm. Lovely.
And then I also have the ability to look into the future, I think.
Sort of.
I mean, that's kind of what I can kind of see if we're going to accidentally cause a paradox or not. Like, whoopsies.
You can do paradox testing, essentially.
Yeah. I'm just going to post that too.
Last but not least, that does leave Kaz, who I believe is also already studying his gun, but as you study it, what do you do with it? What are you trying out first? There's bottles to be shot.
Oh boy. First, what does it do when I take it back? Do I get any more mental questions or anything, or do I just marvel at my own craft work?
It seems to no longer probe your mind. It has no thoughts or personality or questions. It seems to just be a very magical gun. You can feel a magical kinship to it. You can feel the tug of sympathetic energy to it, but it no longer presents you with scenarios. You're not sure what came of those decisions, but you know they're baked into here somewhere.
As I attune to it, do I get like a really fucking slick bandolier?
Of course you do.
I mean, you gave me like ammunition options.
Absolutely. You get a sick bandolier.
What else fits with it?
Yes, it for sure comes with a sick bandolier.
Okay, so the first thing that happens. How long does the tuning take in this?
Instant. One action.
Okay. Kaz kind of like, he looks at it, he turns it over in his left hand, and it feels surprisingly like natural, with like, you know, he's right-handed, but it's like this feels right. And as he like kind of twirls it, first just like with the trigger guard and the stock, and then he tries like the reload with the lever action, and it's a weird mechanism because it's a lever action, but there's like there's only two chambers in the cylinder, whatever that part is called. So it's kind of just like an over under thing that like when he does the lever action, it flips over and ejects the top shell in the same motion. So he does that, and then he spins it again, and as he like drops it toward his waist, a holster and like a belt appear at once, just like naturally, like it fits like right along his thighs, the perfect length, and there's like shells like already there, and he's like, "Ooh,
Fucking rad.
Fancy about this. You think you can hit a moving target?
is that a talent?"
If this seems like one, and I'm gonna pocket palm a fucking like a little like discus with the Cyrillian symbol in the out of
Just one.
my hand, and start like twirling my hand around my body, and then like shoot into the air and be like, shoot.
Huh, okay. First, I'm going to do just like a oh, where is it? There it is. I have a name for it, but I don't want to reveal it yet.
Perfect.
So first, I'm going to just like whip at Branch's dancing hand non-lethally. And this all happens like it almost in the same motion as that hand whipping up, throwing the discus. I whip at your hand with my scorpion whip, and then draw the rifle from my hip like with my other hand, and I shoot at it.
Near instantaneous, like a single motion, just like a crack.
Yeah. And because it's a follow-up attack, I get a +2 circumstance with my this thing you just gave me, Feck.
Hell yeah.
I'm so excited.
Let's see it. What kind of ammo do you use?
Kaz plays it close to the chest, so he's
Love
just gonna
that.
do a magic ammo for now.
Love that.
Oh no! It says no ammo.
Oh shit! Fuck. I
I see the toolbar for like no ammo, and then I drop down, but there's no other options.
Fuck. Hang on. How do I turn off the ammo? How do I make this not need ammo? Oh, do I just take it? Do I do this? Does this work? Try now.
No ammunition is assigned.
Fuck.
Check the actions tab of Caspian Batsi's relic. Help!
Let's see. Equipment, consumables. Can I just like drop a bunch of ammo? Here we go. Ammunition. Foundry, why? Foundry, why is this hard? This shouldn't be hard.
Feck, you're ruining my moment!
This moment.
Just roll
It's
one of
not
your
big.
roll one of your other things.
Yeah, let me...
Should be a D20 plus some stuff. There go details.
Oh
Weapon.
yeah, this is an important question. Why can't I just copy text? Why do I have to take a screenshot for this? The quick follow-up shot thing says this firearm is especially effective if you've just attacked with a different weapon. If your previous action on the same turn was an attack with a different weapon, you can draw this weapon as part of the same action you used to attack with it, and you add a +2 circumstance bonus to attack roll. How does that work with map?
It's still affected by map, but you add a +2 to compensate for it.
Okay, so
effectively, it's just very agile.
Okay, so it's just I'm drawing the weapon as the same part of the attack action with the last weapon.
Yeah.
But I still apply map with the
Right. First
presumably 2 follow-up shots I might take.
Right. First action, swing the weapon. Second action, draw and shoot the relic.
Does the +2 circumstance? That's just the first follow-up shot to kind of counteract the map.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So pretend this is with the cool rifle shotgun and not a pistol.
Yeah.
No ammunition is assigned to coat pistol. What the fuck? I had ammo before. What's going on here?
Where'd the ammo go?
Where'd my ammo go? Cackles.
His belly is conspicuously shaped like a bunch of lead pellets.
It tasted like penny.
He looks like a bag of marbles right now.
Oh no. Cackles. Anywho,
So-
just to really show off, and we don't need to dice roll this, probably.
Yeah,
hopefully.
you hit. It's fine.
Yeah. I as in like one smooth motion as Branch is throwing the discus, I whip his hand and then pull this gun and then I shoot it and then I shoot the same discus again before it hits the ground.
Hell yeah! Fucking obliterate this thing.
Like I do the one-handed lever action flip reload.
As it shatters,
It's a very weird mechanism because it's like I gotta figure out how this works because it's like do I want to do like the full over-under shotgun where it's just it's like a breakdown? No, because that doesn't work with lever action. It's got a twist.
the important decision.
Yes.
But yeah, you blast this thing. As it shatters, you do see that instead of falling apart as bits of clay and ceramic, it splinters off into bits of mana. You see the blue light, essentially like this hard light construct that looked like a disc and felt like a disc and flew like a disc, suddenly just kind of dissolves away back into the ether until it is nothing.
Huh. Where'd you get that?
He's just fucking feeling the palm again and being like, "It's totally my fault. I shouldn't be angry at you. I forgot I can feel out of this thing now."
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot you could do it.
You sure did. But oh hell yeah, I fucking feel out of this.
Listen, I just did the craft work on these things. They didn't speak to me.
It didn't speak to me either. But I mean, I can touch things now with it.
You want me
Anyway.
to kiss it better?
No. Last thing I want is what you were doing to my fingers back when we were in Corsica. Now that I can actually, use this thing for more than just holding stuff. But yeah, this shit just comes out of my hand. I can just pull whatever the fuck I want out of this. Seems as long as it's within relative size. And he tests out by the fucking does anyone ever grab a bunch of bullets in the Matrix and just put them on the ground? If they didn't, but yeah.
I think at the very end of the first one, he grabs one and drops it, and they all fall.
Yeah, I was gonna pretend he caught Kaz's bullet out of the air by dropping just a fake bullet.
You and I are going to get along even better from now.
As long as you don't mind them disappearing after they're inside.
I don't need them to last long. Like most of my love.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't you bring
I nudge you right in the ribs.
I will say, and I hate to do this, but I do have to set a precedent. The things you make cannot have alchemical properties. You couldn't have black powder in there.
Gotcha. Okay, so no bullets.
No bullets. You could make the bullet itself. You just couldn't make the jacket. You couldn't make the. You could make a bunch of lead pellets, essentially. You can make the ammunition, you just can't make the gunpowder.
Copy.
I hate
That's
that.
okay. I have black powder is one of the few things I can make with like my quick alchemy. Because
Yeah,
can we talk about that between set? I don't know how that
Absolutely.
levels up.
yeah, I'll take a look.
Because like I've got so many other crafting recipes, especially with the snare thing recently. But my quick alchemy, which is like the things I can make, which is like my daily reagents, apparently that is only like level 1 and below recipes still. Some I don't know how that works.
We'll take a look, yeah.
Yeah, but I can make black powder, and if I can just like if Branch just like has like a pouch of shells or whatever, or if I just have the pouch of black powder and he just like has shells, like here, do this and we can make bullets
Yes, for
on
sure.
the fly. I don't know how fast you can make bullets. I'm not a gunsmith. My character is.
He can make a pouch full of like 100 bullets in a minute, essentially.
Me?
He can. You can
Me,
probably
my character?
No, sorry. Branch can with this fancy new thing. You can make
Huh?
you can probably make a couple dozen bullets in 20-30 minutes just using a cast or whatever. Anyway, we will work out your alchemical thing between sessions. We are starting to wrap up. I do need to know, ultimately you guys are heading to nowhere. There is so baby boy. You have two things that you're kind of pondering with Argumentavex. Do you want to do those first, or do you want to go to nowhere first? Which is more important to you? Oh, we do need the body rolls too, yeah. Body rolls.
Does Jane need to buy time so she can think?
Maybe like a little bit meta above board, but I feel good about this plan. I think I'm good.
All right. Okay, we can hit up Argument Effects on the way back.
Okay, got it. Perfect. That being the case, we did the crafting rolls for the body check, right?
I don't think we've done any rolls yet.
We did. Yeah, we did.
Did we?
I
Oh, I'm
think we
crazy.
did, yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm out of my mind. My bad.
You made those rolls like instantly.
Yeah, I remember it was like a 27, and if Kaz crits his crafting check, it would bump it to a 30, but like 27 is plenty. I don't even think there is a crit success on it.
What can I persuade you that this any kind of this crafting blacksmithing?
Ooh, you broke up. You went robot.
Is any kind of this blacksmith?
It is not blacksmithing. There is not a drop of metal involved in this process. It is clay, oil, and diamonds.
Makes sense. I just have and it would make an auto crit. Anywho, I property on my gun. It's visible, becomes visible for 1 second or after being used, which is so fit.
I hate to tell you this, but we didn't catch almost any of that. I think you're telling us what the random effect is, but
Yeah, you're so good at context clues. I'm proud of you.
there you go. Now you're coming through clear.
Did you get that? The
Yeah.
really condescending thing I said in my mean girl days. Why are only the mean things I say coming through? It makes me feel bad. But yeah, I rolled a 7, which means my gun is invisible, but becomes visible for 1 round after being used.
That
which is so
is
cool.
very cool and very useful for a weapon too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially
take a shit.
especially since like even with the eyes like hip holster and thing, I was like imagining he wears this like the sash and the like belly dancing belt and everything.
Yeah.
It's just like really kind of be like, surprise, bitch! Pull it out, pop
Hell
it
yeah.
twice. This is so perfect.
It is very cool. On the topic of the clay statues, first of all, I should clarify, statue is probably the wrong word for this. This is almost like just clay bodies that will
It's
turn
an
to real
effigy.
fleshy bodies. It's kind of like an effigy. The point here is that it's less about artistic merit and more about it just needs to be roughly your size and shape and have diamonds placed in the correct place and oil placed in the correct place. Because when you do this ritual, they will get sent back in time with you and they will basically become temporary bodies for you on the other side while you are back in time. I say temporary bodies. It's not like you're going to be walking around as clay golems. They turn into a copy of your real physical human body. And in fact, for Jane, they probably
Human?
turn into your real human physical body. Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly what my hand raised for. I wanted you to tell me about these bodies.
Absolutely.
Is it my choice? Can I make it turn into my current robot body?
It turns into what you believe to really be your body. So that is a deeply personal question for Jane. Do you believe that your current body is your real body, or do you believe that your old human body is your real body?
This body is absolutely not my real body. My real body is my real human body. However, it just answered my question. If I can influence this in any way to make it turn into robot body instead, I would. But I'd understand if I cannot.
So here we are. The DC is 20, which means you need a 30 to crit. It is one roll for up to 6 bodies, so it's just one roll for the whole deal.
I can reroll mine. I have a hero point.
If you can reroll yours, that would work. Additionally, if Kaz critically succeeds his secondary, that would bump it up by 3 to 30. So Kaz, go ahead and give me a crafting check. We'll see if that works.
You know what? You can still roll if you want to, but let's stick with it just being a human body.
Got it.
Regular old human body.
Okay, cool.
I got all these hero points to use, so.
I also have hero points and another thing, which is also a luck effect. So I think I could only reroll this once, but I'll do it.
Yeah.
Question:
I'll
Is this considered as part of a ritual or not?
This is a ritual, yeah.
So I can add my ritual check to this.
Absolutely.
Oh, it was so close to an 18 on my screen.
All right, then my other one should be 2 higher.
Oh, so you're only 1 off. Oh, exactly the same.
How does this all work if we're technically helping each other?
That is exactly what's happening. You're doing the aid action, so yeah, if you have a bonus to aid, that would help you.
I do. I've got the pack hunter null thing. Hang on, let me link it real. Let me find my feats. But there's so many tabs in this system. It's crazy. It's crazy. So many tabs and so many thumbnails, images that don't work. Wild.
Here we go, pack hunter. I got it.
Wow! Don't find it before me.
Fucked up.
Fuck off. What are you, a DM with your resources ready?
Okay, here we
are. You
are
prepared?
Let me explain the situation. Baby Boy, as far as I can tell, has burned all of his possible resources and has landed on a 29, which is 1 short of critical success. The stakes here are incredibly low. Jane no longer needs this critical success. You're just doing it for fun. In order for him to reach a 30, he needs a +1, which means Kaz needs to succeed on his DC 20 secondary check. He is currently at a 16 +2 from Pack Hunter. He has already burned a reroll. Do you have any other way to give yourself +2 right now? Or to give Baby Boy a +1? Either one of those will fix this. Or have we reached the end of the PC creep?
I mean, I've got another hero point, and I've also got this thing, which is, I think, also a...
Yeah, unfortunately, that is also a fortune effect. Can't do both.
Can Cackles help? Oh wait, I think he can. I think he actually can help with a crafting check.
If you took the feat, yeah, if it's a crafting check, if he took the ability that lets him help on a crafting, he can help you.
Hang on a second.
I will say, he would need to critically succeed his help check to make you succeed on your help check to make Baby Boy critically succeed on his primary check. So,
literally nothing.
Which does nothing, yeah. We're really deep out of check that doesn't matter.
Kaz is a perfectionist, but I think I'm just wasting time at this point.
I mean, I'll see it. Let me see your crafting check from Cackles. If he can nat 20, then you guys get to maybe make your bodies a little different.
Cackles stands up on his hind paws and cracks his knuckles that he just grew.
Uh-huh.
It's really like that scene from Adventure Time where the deer kicks off his little hoof gloves.
I hate it. We all hate it.
Yeah.
Come on, Cackles.
I actually would like a piece of this because I'm
It was so
that's
high.
so cool.
Okay.
It's funny.
You guys succeed the ritual. You have prepared bodies for yourself.
For posterity, I will pay the gold and the time or whatever it takes to make 3 of these for myself, in case I need 3 tries at this.
Understood.
And then just question as we're going through this, making these bodies and my understanding of the ritual. The body that emerges on the other side of this ritual is fully a functional and real body.
It is. It's a fully functional biological human body. Yep.
With clothes?
With clothes. Why not?
What about our items?
No items. You come in as you are.
So we can't doesn't
that mean also no spell books, no
no spell books, but if you have spells prepared for the day, you can still do them.
Could I generate an exact copy of her spell book?
Let me ponder. It is easier to put inorganic things through dimensions than organic things. We've already established that. Ponder. He would have had to bring The meat. I will say anything you can carry on your person you can bring with you as long as it is non-living.
How?
Also,
funny.
nothing in like an extra dimensional space, I presume, like no bags of holding.
Correct. No bags of holding, no extra planar pockets. Branch, as long as yours is currently empty, you'll be fine.
Copy. Okay.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Does Mayor would Mayor need his own to come?
Oh, that's a really good question because it also applies to cackles. I think the answer is yes. I don't see any reason why the answer would be no.
Yeah, and then secondly, how funny would it be if us going back in time is what caused the train to explode?
Hilarious. It'd be so funny.
It'd be so funny, wouldn't it?
People just bust out loud.
Real LOL
And be like,
moment.
oh, I get it now, guys. I'm going home.
I have one thing I want to do before we wrap up for the night.
Yes.
I want to use my paradoxal awareness.
Yes.
I want to tell Rita again about the first time I met her inside the nowhere.
Amazing.
I turned her into an echo.
Give me an occultism check.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay.
That is the highest one.
Perfect. Sorry, I need to pull up your relic. All right. On a 25 plus, you learn whether this course of action will unleash eldritch knowledge or cause a paradox. It will. If it will, you gain an understanding of why that action will cause problems, possibly revealing new information to you. If you go through the action anyway, you and your allies gain a +3 status bonus to any saving throws you make to avoid madness or stop the creation of echoes. The reason that telling Rita the way that you first met her in the library will cause a paradox is because it reveals to her that she has done something that she hasn't done. In other words, the Rita that you saw is not the Rita you're talking to right now. It is a future Rita.
A future Rita who was younger, though, right?
In the future, a younger Rita. Well, okay, so you learned this information on a 25 plus. Age and time are a little silly in Nowhere. Don't read too much into her physical appearance, but yes, she certainly looked a lot younger, and the reason for that is that she led a much less stressful life. In the future,
So it could be. Sorry.
in the future, a much less stressed out Rita finds a way into Nowhere to ask a question. And if you tell that to current Rita, she'll be aware that some future version of herself has done a thing that she has never done.
It's not like a different her from a different, like, dimension. This is like her future self.
Right.
So time is non-linear in Nowhere. This makes a lot of sense.
Time is very non-linear in Nowhere.
So when I met the Echo Tyrant, he probably was just like thousands of years ago, just be like, hey, bruh, I want to go back in time.
Very well could have been. Nowhere, as you've come to understand it, is where things go that cannot be. It is where the paradoxes are allowed to exist.
All right. One more important question. Next session, and whenever we get to Nowhere, would that be the same day, or would that be today still? Like when we get to the library.
You guys just woke up in the morning. You can fast travel, which I think gets you over there in a matter of hours, right?
I have teleport, which can move me up to 100 miles, and then I have the ethereal journey.
Right.
That gets me.
Ethereal journey will be much better. 100 miles is honestly not that super far. Teleport is not as strong until you upcast it in this system.
Yeah, I do have a spell that can help have a ship move at like maximum speed without wind or anything for an hour.
Perfect. I mean, that would get you there in like 2 weeks if you were to go on a ship as fast as possible. 100 miles.
Ethereal journey seems like our best bet for sure.
For sure. Ethereal journey is by far your best travel solution at this level.
Can we walk on the water?
I mean, you in your ethereal journey? Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
So we had before. That's how we got there before.
Yep.
Okay.
So that being the case, I believe that's like a 4 or 5 hour trip, if I remember correctly, which means you'll get there about dinner time. And then a trip up to the mountains is another hour and a half or so. You'll get there about sunset.
Okay, so we're not doing the ritual at the earliest until tomorrow. Okay, I just want to know whether or not I should use my other paradox awareness now.
I
or
see what you're
save
saying.
it.
Gotcha.
Because then because I really want to tell Jane about this, because this is an epiphany. But I don't want her to go crazy. Can I tell Jane this?
Hey, give me another occultism check.
With our powers combined,
I can't do anything above it, so I get up as above. So I learned some stuff, but
On an 18, all you learn is whether or not it will cause paradoxical information. If you tell Jane that a future, younger Rita goes to nowhere in search of information...
in my past.
In your past. Yes, it will trigger a will save.
Baby boy was just given a filter to not say the most unhinged shit at the function. Will literally drive people insane.
Yeah, well, this is what he needed. He needed to know. This is what I wanted for him. He's like, All right, that's me. Thank you.
Perfect, got it. We have a hand raise from Fetch. Give me a survival check. Also, if you're talking, we don't hear you.
Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, just let me know what the old weather is going to be.
Weather is going to be over the next 24 hours.
I have a commanding view. I would have gotten it before I started.
Absolutely, I always have a commanding view. What are we? We're late summer. Late summer near the equator. Hot, humid, cloudy. Little bit of a coastal storm coming in around sundown. Not anything you need to be worried about. Not like tropical storm levels, but just like a little bit of a coastal storm coming in from the west.
Do barometers or almanacs exist yet? Could I generate one of those before Fetch finishes?
Okay, look, I can't give this bonus to anyone else, but if I do any preparations for the storm, I get a +1 bonus.
Can I propose a small little like character building?
Sure, what you got?
Bonding moment.
Yeah.
Just like as since I'm kind of already. I meant it mostly as a joke, but I think it's nice. Kaz wants to help Fetch learn how to use a gun properly. So if he hears Fetch up there on the cliffside or whatever elevated space is nearby firing off shots at clay pigeons, I'll go up there and I'll join him. We whip out my mare's leg too.
I feel like there's kind of a spiritual thing. There's kind of a magical thing. I feel like the verdant weapon and the magic of the relic has taken over the mechanics of the gun.
Yes.
And so as you watch or show Fetch how to play with it, how to use it, right? You're noticing over time that the triggers actually do nothing, and Fetch just screams fire to make it shoot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and especially since it floats by your side and just kind of reloads itself when you run a hand over it, I'm just like, okay, so I'm not really teaching. I don't say it out loud, but Kaz is like, okay, so I'm not really teaching him anything. But
I'll show you a cute move I figured out.
God damn, he's a good shot.
I'll aim at a bottle, and then I'll kind of pull my hand a couple inches to the left and shoot, intentionally missing the bottle. And then I'll use my special way of the thingamajig that I don't remember the name of that lets me just pull the bullet back into the barrel and reload it instantly if I miss.
Oh hell yeah, nice.
What sound does it make when the bullet's sucked back in? This is important.
Like a sucking sound. I don't know. It depends on the
Like somebody inhaling a fly, right? Surely.
Does it cough too? Does your gun cough?
Only when it's sick.
Aww.
When it sucks the bullet back in, it goes.
Yeah, it chews the bullet up and then reconstitutes it.
How cat-like are the gag sound?
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. I forget we're on Twitch.
You're good. You're good.
Probably very.
All right. we will wrap up here.
Hang on.
Oh, what you got? What you got?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Tell
I
me
just
more.
want to show off a little bit too, but I can't remember where the thing is.
It's in items for me. The little box. Inventory. It's the third one in your character sheet.
Okay. Whenever we're up there like doing the target shooting and whatnot, we're taking turns doing it. Kaz has just been kind of like doing really just like quick draw with his thing. Like you throw the marker and he pulls it, like shoots it like immediately. But then on the last one, he's like, "All right, throw it far," and then he pulls the mare's leg and spins it before he even shoots it. This time,
Whoa.
and it kind of in like half a second he spins it, raises it to eye level, glances down with one eye squinted, and boom! I don't have sufficient permission to view the sheet for this item. God damn it, Feck!
Which sheet is it?
You killed my moment 3 times. I want to do the last option.
You pull the trigger and there is a bright streak of sparkling
Yes, I was
silver.
hoping it really screeched.
Absolutely, it screeches. It screeches so loud as this firework chases down the clay that's been thrown out there, and easily a good 200, 300 feet off. Kaz lets this thing go and go and go, almost to the point like, okay, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. He fires this thing down, and this firework goes screaming out after it. And you watch as there is a brilliant fireball. Not merely a firework of sparks and light, but truly a ball of fire, an explosion that erupts in this thing as it fully engulfs it. There are little bits of trees that start to spark and ignite a little bit, but thankfully there is, as Fetch has determined, a little bit of a coastal drizzle coming through to quickly put the fires out.
But wait, here's the coolest part. I fire the shot off, I listen to it scream, I watch it with the one eye squinted, and before it even hits, I spin the gun 2 more times, holster it, and I turn away.
Hell yeah!
Hey, yo.
Good shit.
Okay,
good shit.
real quick. Anybody can shoot a moving target with a known trajectory, but or a target like that's with a known trajectory that's sitting. But can you hit a moving target? And I pull out my boomerang and I throw the boomerang so it's like whizzing around like horizontally as well as flying in the air. Yeah, see if you can hit it. But the second he pulls the trigger, I'm going to activate the returning rune and pull it.
Okay, if we're doing some PvP shit, you do that. I see you do some tricky shit. As soon as you throw the boomerang, I whip crack you at the ankle and I do a tripping maneuver. Regardless of whether that hits or not, I pull out my rifle again. Same action. It's got a +2. I shoot at your boomerang.
I guess the answer.
I can't do it because I don't have ammo. We'll figure that out.
The answer as to what happens, I guess, depends on whether I can recall before you trip.
That sounds like initiative to me.
Ooh. Yeah, because the trip is 1 action for me, the same action that I pull out the gun. And yeah, I guess it is just initiative. Hell yeah.
Wow, nice
Fucking
one.
rad.
All right.
So
Yeah.
quick.
You got me.
A little faster on the draw.
All right, hey boys, I gotta head to bed.
For sure.
Same
for sure.
Zeus.
All right, we will wrap here.
Man.
We'll work out schedule soon, but next time you guys are heading off to nowhere.
Yay, we're going
Yay,
nowhere
it's
fast.
happening. We're going nowhere fast.
Incredible.
All right, bye.
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 Good night.
Like I've done something without permission.
What'd you do?
I've taken the spell shot way of the spell shot as my gunslinger way.
I love that.
Although it gives you wizard spells, and I've just decided it gives you wizard spells. But that's okay.
That's
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors wrapped under the sun. Our children is fed to outnumber the stars. Oh, eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men